Hello everyone, my name is Pixel Riffs. Welcome to your Sunday Minecraft live stream. How is everyone doing? Sorry, I didn't see you guys on Tuesday, or Thursday rather. I hope you didn't miss me too much. What's up? How are we? Welcome along. Good to see you. Sunday indeed, Sunday. And the chat is filling up with lovely people. Hello, lovely people. Yeah, I forgot to change the number on my intro. It should be 148,000 now. There we go. Changed. How are seeing the folks? The folks are good. The folks are good. It's their first time really spending an extended stay here. They helped me a lot in the garden. I've been shed of a shed. I had a shed. I no longer do. In fact, I have a better little storage thing that's now got the lawnmower in it, and that's good because the shed was old. To quote the surveyor who gave us like the report on this house when we were buying it, he said, "The shed has reached the end of its natural life," which I thought was generous. The shed was basically a den of spiders and large slugs, and so it had to go, and we got rid of it. We chopped the shed down. We did. It was a chopping Friday, I guess, is what we had. But no, that was good. And yeah, that's all gone now. So I can see even more of the foxes. We can see how they get in and out of the garden, which is good. What are we going to do today? Today I'm actually declaring this next week on the Minecraft Survival Guide is going to be End Week. We're going to be doing some cool stuff in the end. We're finally going to be building an ender. I have already recorded tomorrow's episode, which is about mob transportation, which is something that you kind of need to know a little bit about because you need to trap an endermite in a minecart, and there's some other cool stuff you can do. I've covered transporting a shulker with a boat because that's something we'll need to do for How Did We Get Here at some point, but that's not going to be this week. That's just going to be like a future thing. And so today on the stream, and probably on Tuesday a little bit as well, we're going to be taking down the Stronghold. The Stronghold that I found initially, basically the nearest one to my spawn point, we're going to completely remodel it and build like a cool interior around the end portal and everything. So I figure we're going to do some cool stuff like that. I should also give a special thanks to Otherfire Angel for the 2 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the resub. And Mochaccino with 20 bits. Good morning here again. How's the day gone so far? The day has been great. I recorded a Minecraft Survival Guide episode, saw my parents off this morning. So they're on the road now. They live probably 250 miles north of me, so they've got a bit of a drive, but they're probably most of the way through that by now, if not all the way done. Does that include decorating parts of the end? That's the ultimate plan is basically to build a village out on one of the end islands. and cover the steps for like getting mobs into the end portal through to the end, get them transported out to some of the outer islands, either through the gateway or through like a flying machine or something like that. And then we start a village out there, because it's possible to do that in 1.14, which is pretty cool. I mean, it's possible to do it before, but 1.14 allows you to do more cool stuff with villagers, and we get to demonstrate the fact that villagers can sleep in the nether in the end, which players can't. And yeah, there's some cool stuff going on. Why do I not stream on Thursday? I didn't stream this Thursday because my parents were visiting. And I explained that on Twitter and several streams before. So if you missed out on that, then that's probably on you. I have some tea. I have some lovely fruit tea today, because I've had enough of the English breakfast today. I feel like today's going to be a bit more chill. Got some nice fruit tea. Am I going to make Doc M's Iron Farm? I'm going to make Doc M's Iron Farm once the pre-releases for 1.14.3 are done and it's actually out as a full version, because they still seem to be tweaking some of the stuff about villager golem spawning mechanics. Marcelia with 2 months of Twitch Prime as well. The 2-month Twitch Prime sub hype is real. Thank you so much for the resub. Can we see some sub hype in the chat, please? New here, just wanted to say you really enjoy YouTube and the Hermitcraft recap. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Yeah, fun fact, my channel now has more subscribers than the Hermitcraft recap does. And I shouldn't be so smug about that, really, because I obviously have a great deal of stake in both of those things. But it's so cool to have had the recap as like the biggest thing in my YouTube life for a while, and now my channel feels bigger. And recently it's been growing phenomenally, and I'm really grateful to everybody who's helped me along the way. But we got to do some work here on Twitch as well, so let's get this show on the road, shall we? I totally need to rub that into Loy's face. I don't really want to, because he's nice. He's actually a nice guy, and, you know, this YouTube thing is a tough nut to crack, and he's been responsible for, like, the growth of the recap as much as I've had some input into it, and I don't really feel like, you know, he should be made to feel bad for any of the stuff that he has done, because it's all pretty awesome. Anyway, we're over here at the Stronghold, and I am ready to do some things. So we're going to start with a bit of chopping. We're going to start tearing some of this stuff down and just see what we're working with here. But that will give us plenty of time to catch up, because I wasn't able to stream on Thursday, so I actually kind of missed you guys, and we should probably just hang out and talk about some stuff for a while. I'm also going to try and find some water, if I can. I need higher volume. Yeah, there we go. So there must be a fountain in here somewhere, right? I'm fairly certain there will be a fountain down one of these corridors. Ginger the Lily with 4 months. Thank you so much for the 4 months of Tier 1 support. Resub hype. Oh, we got another ender pearl in there. Cool, I'll take that. So there's got to be a fountain in one of these rooms. Or at least a water source down here. Yes, good, good, good. I will take some of you. Oh, it's a whole underwater ravine. Wow, interesting. Maybe we can do something with that later on. Where's the silverfish spawner? I deleted it. Deleted. You know what I mean? I broke it. I killed it. Didn't want silverfish spawner. There are plenty of those elsewhere in the world if I want to do anything with the silverfish spawner. There's like, I guess, 127 other strongholds I could use if I wanted to do anything with those. But I don't, because silverfish are the worst, so. And let's see how we get back, because I'm confused by this stronghold, although this is the library, so if I go out this way, upstairs, down this way, right? Am I just going around in circles here? Probably is the answer to that. That's the fountain I was looking for. So where am I now? Getting all turned around, apparently. Oh, and this was the other library. So many libraries in this stronghold, you guys. Is there a specific place Endermen spawn in the overworld? No, they spawn everywhere. Except in oceans, I guess. Okay, that's a staircase to nothing. Your house is a real-life silverfish spawner. Ugh. Gross. Hello? Mr. Zombie. Oh, there you are. Hi. Look at his little portrait window there. Let's pop a torch up here as well. 20 bits from Mochaccino. How's my day gone so far again? You're here again, get Mrs. Rifts. Mrs. Rifts is currently in the United States, so I couldn't get her if I tried, unfortunately. She is out of the country. So yeah, I've got completely turned around and I have no idea where I'm going right now. Now I'm under a staircase. But I've got a silk touch pick, so hopefully we shouldn't have to deal with silverfish at all. In theory. That's where you are. Been wondering where that guy was. I've been hearing him the whole time. Hopefully she's at good weather. Actually, she went out to California for a trip, so you'd expect the weather to be good there. But she's also staying in New Mexico with some of her family who are out there, so I imagine the weather there is even sunnier. She sent me a picture of them at breakfast the other day, and she was, yeah, very much in the sun. Which is cool. And, yeah, I partly wish I was there. What am I turning the fortress into? I'm turning the Stronghold into basically kind of like a monument to the end. In the way that people do, like it's going to be the end portal in the middle of an end island and then surrounded by black concrete so it looks like the void. It's not a particularly original idea, but I feel like it's a kind of classic thing that some people do. I'm just going to start tearing at any walls of the Stronghold that I find, and I'm kind of cool with that, I guess. I also love the fact that silverfish brick mines instantly now, because when you get it with a silk touch, it's just like mining stone brick, but with haste 2. You know? Like, if this whole thing was made of silverfish brick, we could tear it down so much more easily. Hello, Gamer Tiger. First time catching the streams. Welcome along. Great to see you. Hope you're having yourself a lovely weekend. You've been to New Mexico, and yes, it was hot. I have never been still, but, yeah, I gather it's high altitude. They're in Taos, New Mexico, so it's apparently quite high altitude, and the distance to the sun is lesser, I guess. Probably makes a fractional amount of difference, but in the grand scheme of things, there's that catchphrase of mine again. It's kind of a big deal, and the altitude means that it's even in winter you get like the sun comes out and you can go out in t-shirt and shorts. It's that kind of thing. Just it's so dry there. Less atmospheric density. There you go. Knew there had to be some sort of scientific means to describe it, but as usual, that is beyond me. Glad to catch the stream here in Australia. Oh, welcome along, English farmer. Good day, or possibly good night, depending on... Yeah, it's probably pretty late for you. Either that or it's early in the morning. Why don't I use my face cam on Survival Guide? Because it's a tutorial series, and my face is not part of the tutorial. I feel like I just take up space, and it would be too distracting to have me on camera for that. Seriously, I have no idea where the nether portal is. I should probably turn my block sounds up and just listen for it. I guess it must be quite close to the zombie pigman, right? There it is. Because I've modified this corridor, so I don't know what it looks like anymore. But here we are. We should start here, and we should also get some storage on the go. So we're going to put down this there. And I guess I want to put in some of these stone bricks and whatnot. And yeah, doors. We're going to get so many doors and iron bars out of this. We'll never need to make any again, but inevitably I will. How to get a face like Pixorifs in 17 easy steps. First of all, have the same parents. Alternatively, just be a guy with a beard, according to basically everybody who tweets me. Well, my thoughts on the new footage of Minecraft Earth. I think it looks good. Can't wait to play it. I think ultimately the test of all of these things is going to be what they are actually like when you play them. And, you know, there's a certain amount of the footage that we saw at WWDC that's got to be, like, staged in some way. Like, they know what's going to happen when they play this game. But there's certain things that you can't really fake them doing. So it's good that they had a demo that looked like it was probably what the game is going to turn out like. I think it's just going to be a massive drain on people's battery life is the main obstacle, really. There's going to be so many people who can go out and play for about 5 minutes and then they have to put their phone away because otherwise it's going to completely drop all their battery life. Yes, Rob, but you don't want my face, so it's fine. I'm a guy with a beard, am I, Pixel Riffs? I mean, chances are. Make the stronghold look like the end, so logically you're going to make the end look like a stronghold. Possibly. I could move all of these stone bricks to the end, and that would be really weird. It's an option, though. What other editions of Minecraft do I like? Mostly just this one. I own the Windows 10 edition. I've played that, and I've enjoyed some of the stuff that I've played on that, but I wouldn't play survival Minecraft on it. If I had no choice, I would play it, for sure, because, what, I'm not going to play Minecraft? But also, I'm so used to the Java edition now, it's just like, it's what feels familiar to me. Why not use a Haste 2 beacon? Because I don't think you can mine stone brick with Haste 2, can you? I mean, for this stuff, definitely, but all I'm doing now is taking out the stronghold. One of the best ways to actually mine out an area like this is to start with only a few different types of materials, because otherwise your inventory gets cluttered with so much stuff that you're only going to get, like, 4 or 5 blocks of, like this diorite here, for example. So I'm going through and taking out all of the similar blocks first, just to give myself time to think and chat and fight skeletons. Thank you. Can you insta-mine stone brick? Okay, I should go and get a beacon then, shouldn't I? Man, why so many skeletons? It'd be great if there was a skeleton spawner around here. Not that I need one, but that would be kind of nice. I am curious about what else is around here, because I haven't really explored this area aside from the stronghold part. Right, let's go get a beacon. Okay, apparently there are just not steps there. I think a ghast might have blown that up. Has anybody seen if Optifine is out in full for 1.14.2 yet? Because I'm still using the pre-release 9, I think? That version? Where are we? Video settings. Yeah, pre-8. I think there's a pre-9 now. Pre-9 is still the latest. Okay, well I should update, but I'm not going to do it right now. Yeah, the hub is looking good. Yeah, I'm going to get started on that at some time. Probably not this week, though, because I have other plans for this week. But we're going to do some cool stuff. I also have some projects for my day job, my part-time job, that need to get finished basically this week. So I'll probably spend a fair amount of time doing that, and I can't spend that much time doing off-camera work, but I don't know, we'll manage. We'll still manage to get videos and streams out on time and stuff. It's just going to be a little bit of extra stuff on the side. Beacon. Gonna have to use iron blocks for it, I guess. I know it's 2 stacks of 64 and then 36, but I always forget to bring a an iron ingot for the beacon itself. Petrol Pirate, thank you so much for the 2 months of Twitch Prime. Again with the 2-month Twitch Prime resubs. I like you guys, my people. Thank you so much for the support. Can we see some sub hype in the chat, please? How do I have so many irons? I had an iron farm. Julia XR with a brand new Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. If it's your first time here, appreciate you dropping a sub. Just looked at the Optifine website and it's showing a version for 1.14.2. Like, unless without going to the preview versions, or let me just look for myself. I'm getting so many conflicting reports. Let's go optifine.net/downloads. Yeah, 113.2 is what it says here. It's 114.2 F1 pre-9, and that's only one version on from what I'm using. I'm using pre-8, so yeah, I'll wait for the full release. It's not a big deal. And that's where the Stronghold portal is. Will iron farms need to be redesigned in 1.14.3? Yes. Especially if you've built one in 1.14, because the mechanics are different again. Which is why I haven't done anything with my existing iron farm, because, yeah, goodness only knows that would be, have to get redone all over again. When's the next time I'm going to be in the States? Probably not for a while. Probably not until at least Christmas, if not much later. How do you invite other players in single player? If they're in the same house as you, if they're on the same network, then you can open your world to local area network or LAN. But aside from that, you don't really have that many options. You can host a server on your own computer, or you should just get Realms to make it easy on yourself. Some people don't rate Realms, but it's kind of a personal preference thing. I'm going to go to the surface and just dig straight down from here instead of pillaring up and then pillaring back down. Kind of seems like the thing to do, really. Did I get a new haircut? Like last week, yeah. On Tuesday, I think, so not quite last week. In fact, you know what? No, let's just dig up. Let's do it the boring way. Let's also take the chords 74, 16, 64. Remember that. Also, remember it as minus 74, 16, 64, just in case. Yeah, I was looking for scaffolding in my ender chest, and I didn't find it, so I just went, we'll do it this way. Hearing a lot of mob noises in the walls, which is promising. If you're techie enough to notice the problems with realms, you're techie enough to do it the proper way. Yeah, I agree. Brother broke your PS4? Oh, sorry to hear that. Those brothers. Huh. I forgot entirely what the environment around my stronghold looks like. So I didn't know what to expect. I was not expecting us to be in a spruce forest for some reason. IX Bits with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate the support. So we'll pop our beacon there. And we will build the base around it. Building from the top down as I usually do, because I am not an efficient person. I love that noise. The new sound effects for beacons are great. So that's that, and then we want one there. Okay. Minecraft is bouncing back to popularity. It was never particularly unpopular in my experience. I think 1, 2, 3, 4. I think the general popularity of it, I guess, wanes a little bit, but there are definitely some players who are just always in it. I feel like I'm one of those people. Although I guess I took a little while off for, like, for Pixark for a bit. So many regrets. 3, 4, 5, 6... 7, 8, 9, okay. Of the Minecraft is dying crowd. I mean, like, yeah, it's basically everybody gets one game that's popular for, you know, 6 months to a year, like Fortnite. And they're like, this is the thing that's going to kill off Minecraft. Like, no, you misunderstand. I also noticed that nobody was trying to kill off Tetris. While Tetris was the world's best-selling game. It became unpopular in pop culture and public opinion. But for a very specific portion of the public. Meme lords decided they thought Minecraft wasn't cool. Meanwhile, everyone else was just still playing it like... I don't know what you're on about. Minecraft is the new Tetris. I mean, yeah. Blocky games. Blocky games got to stick together. Top of the list. That is possibly the quickest and best I've ever built a tier 4 beacon. I'm terrible at it, usually. Give me that haste too, though. Yeah, there we go. Now we're cooking with haste. These cobblestone steps are still going to be annoying, but whatever. Why do people want Minecraft to die? I don't know. How many iron blocks? 164, I think. So multiply that by 9, and that's the amount of iron you need. Do it with gold instead. Oh wait, gold farms are broken now. Do it with emeralds. That's what Mojang wants you to do. That's why they've made villager trading OP. People resent success. Yeah, some people just want to see the world burn, etc. All the Joker lines from The Dark Knight. You know the ones. Going to need some more chests now that we can insta-mine stuff. Anyway, the reason I went and got that water bucket was because I wanted to do this. And that was ages ago. Perfect. Is this vanilla? Look in the Twitch tags where it says unmodded. There's your answer. Hey, Harshal. What's the pick enchanted with? Efficiency 5, Unbreaking, Silk Touch, and Mending. I think the problem people had with Minecraft was all the cringy kids who played it at one point and glad Fortnite arrived to drain them off. Yeah, now Fortnite is the cringy thing and everyone's coming back to Minecraft. I think Minecraft for a while had a few updates that were more frequent, but the content wasn't quite there. Like, some people weren't super satisfied with updates like 110, 111. And Update Aquatic and the Village and Pillage update have been really good for player morale because everyone really likes the features, even if there are some bug issues with the newest versions and that kind of thing. Even if there is this perpetual war between people who think mechanics should exist and mechanics shouldn't. I'm not going to say which side of that I fall on, but I think it's nice that everyone's feeling better about playing the game in general, and the overall profile of the game is riding high right now. Makes me happy. I made you play Minecraft again. I did no such thing. You made yourself play Minecraft again. All I did was explain what's different. It's always a pleasure hearing people say that I'm the thing that's encouraged them to play Minecraft again, but I ain't making anyone do anything. People come in the chat like, what are you doing? I know that's probably not the tone you intended it with, but that's always how I read it. Just somebody like, what are you doing? I'm taking down a stronghold. What does it look like? Welcome to Chop-In Sunday. Acnifino. No idea how to say your name still, but thank you so much for the 2 months. See some sub hype in the chat, please. There you go, the booms. That's it. You gotta drop the all caps, so I feel like I'm being interrogated. Who are you? Am I going to be streaming tomorrow? I don't know. Probably not. I have a lot of real-life work to get done tomorrow, but there will definitely be other streams this week. We'll be back to our usual stream schedule of Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, and I might be able to fit in a couple of bonus streams as well. I will let you guys know when it seems like it's going to be possible for that stuff to happen, but yeah, not ready to, like, be a full-time streamer yet or anything, so don't worry about that. Did I ever play Roblox? No. No, I've never touched Roblox. Gonna keep nagging me about Stardew. Yes, no, we should do some Stardew for definite. I do need to, like I said, my work projects are gonna be finished by the end of this week, probably. So if not this week, then definitely next week. Because yeah, I miss playing Stardew Valley. It's a good game. I'm really looking forward to more content updates for it as well, because the developer says he's got more stuff planned, which is very exciting. Okay, did not mean to do that. And that probably means I'm going to be back at my base, because I haven't slept at the Stronghold. Oops! Something really soothing about my voice? Well, thank you. It's probably a British accent, if you're not British, because I know a lot of people are more soothed by British accents if they're, say, American, for example. But I'm also not like a shouty, yelly, screamy type of guy. Well, while I'm here, I may as well grab the materials for some chests, because I don't have any spare in here, but I have a ton of spruce wood, he says, looking at an empty chest. But yeah, we have presumably a great need for chests today. So let's make 32 of them. That should do. What is the rarest item in Minecraft? I mean, a dragon egg, probably. Don't need to take a bed with me. I've got a bed there already. But, yeah. I just need to make sure I sleep there, which is why I'm not sleeping here, to get rid of the night, because then I won't be able to sleep over there, and I'd forget again. Is it possible to return to the spawn chunk after defeating the Ender Dragon? I mean, yeah, if you have your bed there, or if you don't have a bed in the overworld, then yes. If you leave the end or die, you just return to your spawn point at that stage. Where's the portal? Oh, I've gone the wrong way. That's why. Oops. Got to keep half an eye on my light for durability, just in case I drop into the lava. But nope, we're good. We're fine. You turn British YouTubers on when you can't sleep. That's pretty standard, I'd say. Trying to think who I listen to when I sleep. I just listen to podcasts, just like any of the podcasts that I have. Usually get me to sleep. Which is a variety of stuff. Some of it American, some of it British. Some of it both, if it's co-hosted. After 5 years, you restarted playing Minecraft thanks to me. Oh, that's very cool. I'm once again glad that people are getting into Minecraft because of this series. And especially if you've been playing a while ago and you're coming back to Minecraft now, there's so much good stuff to get into. There is new stuff in this game for any type of player. Some huge innovations in like technical Minecraft in recent years if you're into your redstone and stuff like that. Because 5 years ago is about when I started playing. So anybody who was feeling like a lack of Minecraft content at the time is probably a lot happier now. I should sleep now. I should, yeah. There we go. I did it. Do I listen to No Such Thing as a Fish? No, I know of it, but I haven't listened to it. I also find it really weird, by the way, that you can look up through the end portal like that. I kind of feel like that'd be a fun way of having an entrance to the end. Like, if you turn your particles off, like I've got mine on right now, if I put them on minimal, yeah, like you couldn't tell that's there. So all you need to do is have like a slime block launcher or something to push you up through there. You could completely disguise the end portal so that you couldn't see that's what it was. Excuse you. This guy wants to go to the end. But then you could literally launch yourself up through into nothing, and then you'd find yourself in the end randomly. That would be really funny. I feel like I would enjoy that immensely. Get all of the mobs to the end. I'm planning on bringing a few mobs from the end back. I say a few mobs, probably just shulkers, but that's going to be fun. Have lava above it instead of below. Just completely invert the portal room. That'd be fun. It looks really weird without particles, though. There we go. I need those torch flames, those torch flickers. Torches just sat there looking all static are really weird. And plus, like, the potion particles. How do I know if I've got haste? Was the rarest death? Getting killed by a passive mob is usually pretty fun. Slippery Gypsy with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Being killed by a cow. Yeah, no, totally. I'd say the rarest death is probably something like a charged creeper, just because very few people would encounter a charged creeper, but it's probably more common than being killed by a cow. Being doomed to fall by a cow is pretty fun. Like, if a cow knocks you off a ladder, I'm pretty sure that is, like, the death message that results from that is, like, Pixel Riffs was doomed to fall by cow. Which I think is a great death message. Haven't covered about dolphins. Which aspect of dolphins? The treasure hunting bit? Because I always find that kind of useless when you can see so well underwater. They just take you to a shipwreck. I'm like, I know, I was just at this. And we'll do some stuff about Dolphin's Grace another time. I did, in tomorrow's episode, I covered the fact that you can actually have a dolphin on a leash, which I did not realise. That's a missed opportunity for a Korn song. Feeling like a dolphin on a leash. Didn't squids used to bite? I don't know, did they? It's before my time if they did. I've technically seen Korn live, except the singer wasn't there because it was at Download Festival in 2006, and he apparently got really, really ill on the plane the day before, and as soon as he came off the plane, he had to get rushed to hospital. So a bunch of singers from the other bands came up and did their versions of Korn songs with the rest of Korn as, like, the backing band. It was basically Korn karaoke. It was a bit weird. Kornaoke, yeah. That is how Kerrang! Magazine reported it at the time. They didn't think particularly highly of it, but then that was eclipsed by the fact that Guns N' Roses were also playing the same day and nobody liked them. You've not lived until you've seen a bunch of metalheads standing in a field somewhere in Lincolnshire just yelling abuse at Guns N' Roses. At one point, somebody threw a bottle at Axl Rose and he tripped over it, and then he said he was going to go home, and some big, like, burly metalhead behind me went, "Go home then, you're rubbish." It was the best gig, I swear. Such a good time. Such a good time. You've seen the Wurzels live? That was fun. I bet it was. Nothing like a bit of yokel folk. Was it Fat Axl Rose? I mean, he wasn't thin. He looks like Mick Hucknall from Simply Red now. Ah. Here I am, Mr. American who knows nothing about pop culture. Have you seen... This is a silly question to ask somebody who knows nothing about pop culture, but if you've seen the latest episodes of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, the episode Lin-Manuel Miranda was on as Amy's brother, and he's all like, "I don't follow pop culture." And I was just like, I know those guys. I know those guys. People who are like that. Nothing beats an Iron Maiden concert, I bet. Sounds like they'd be great to see live. Built a huge Guardian farm on Bedrock and it didn't work. That's probably because the Guardian spawning on Bedrock is limited to specific, like, areas. The temples in Bedrock work differently. Like, there are specific spots where Guardians spawn, which makes the farms on Bedrock Edition a little bit more technical than the ones on Java. I mean, depending on your definition of technical, I suppose, but... Burn the diorite? No. How dare you? I'm going to be saving it all for when I start my ice biome project. If you're unable to put more than one protection on armor, what enchants would I recommend? Go with protection 4. It's a good all-rounder. Personally, I don't see the point in having just specialized protection for blast or projectiles or whatever, because you're probably going to encounter all of them at some point, so just go with the one that does a small amount of everything. Now we know where all the skeleton noises were coming from. Ever seen Baby Driver? Yeah, I love that movie. It's a great film. I quite liked Edgar Wright's stuff before that. I went and saw Shaun of the Dead in cinemas before I was really into, like, zombies and horror stuff, and I didn't really get it at the time. But then, having watched it again when I was at university, I got it at that point, and I really enjoyed it. And since then, I've watched, like, everything they've done since Spaced, basically. Do I hate Diorite? No. It's a block like any other. I'm not the biggest fan, but I don't hate it. I feel like there's enough people who just make a living on hating Diorite to begin with that they don't need another one. I had beef with Granite for a while, but Granite looks good now. I still don't know what I would use it for, but I don't just, like, despise the look of it. I think it looks a lot nicer than it did. Cornetto Trilogy is great minus the last one. I thought The World's End was decent. It's definitely not the best of them, but it's still not a bad film. It's just got kind of different themes. Like, you expect Simon Pegg as the hero for the previous two movies, so you kind of expect him to be the hero in this one. He's more of like an anti-hero character, and so it's tonally very different to Shaun of the Dead and Hot Fuzz. It's also got the least, like, it doesn't have the overt references that the previous ones did, and it's like a slightly different cast. But yeah, I like The World's End enough as like a movie. I don't watch Black Mirror, no. There's certain TV I can't watch just because it's like, it's too harsh and real and cynical, and relevant to modern times, and right now all I want from my media is escapism, which is probably not the greatest attitude to have, but he's Batman. No, I think I can't really handle stuff like that's too kind of harsh and depressing right now. You rely too much on technology to watch Black Mirror comfortably. Yeah, same. Same. I know it's all meant to be a cautionary tale and that kind of stuff, but I like to think I've got enough of a handle on the stuff that I do, and I rely so heavily on technology to do the work I do that anything that's kind of like forewarning me about stuff, I'm gonna have to sigh resignedly and say, well, I'd just do that anyway. You know? Watch some anime? No, I have. I haven't seen anything particularly recent, but I'm looking forward to the next season of My Hero Academia when that turns up, because that is a heck of a show. And again, I feel like that's why I'm so into the superhero stuff right now, is because it's not some kind of gritty fable about the perils of modern technology. It's like, it's dudes fighting aliens. And I'm okay with that. Have I seen Death Note? Yeah, I've seen Death Note. Ages ago. Watched that probably about, like, 10, 12 years ago at this point. When did it come out? Like, 2006? I haven't seen the live-action ones. Seen One Punch Man 2. At least Season 1 of One Punch Man. There is a Season 2, right? I haven't watched all of Mob Psycho. Mob Psycho didn't really click with me, but I've heard it's good. Just can't get into it for some reason. What was my opinion on Endgame? I liked it. I thought it was good. Probably not my favorite overall of the series, but it seemed like a good way to tie up this particular wave of stuff. I rewatched Spider-Man Homecoming the other day, because that's on Netflix here in the UK now. And that's a really good film. That really holds up. I mean, not that it's a particularly old movie at this point, so saying it holds up seems a little weird, but I went back to it and I couldn't quite remember how everything went down. And obviously Far From Home is the next movie, so if you want to go and keep up with the Marvel Cinematic Universe, then you're probably going to go and see Far From Home next. So getting a refresher on what happened in the previous Spider-Man movie kind of gives me context for the next one, I guess. I've seen Final Space. I was looking forward to Final Space because I saw the pilot and I thought the pilot was really good. And then when it went to series, I watched the first couple of episodes of the series, and again, it just didn't really click with me. I felt like the show was going to have more, I don't know, more of that kind of moments that tug at the heartstrings a little bit, instead of being quite as goofy as it was. And I wanted to give it a shot, because I love Owen Rogers and most of the stuff that he does. I think his stories are hilarious. I've been watching him for a while, from back when he was doing comedy sketch stuff. And he still does. But, yeah, I didn't quite get on board with Final Space. I still want to see them do something with the Lion's Blaze. Looks like we might be seeing the Guardian farm soon. What makes you say that? Is it the fact that people are already yelling at me in the chat to, like, be careful of the durability of my pickaxe? You can destroy Bedrock, but can you destroy End Portal? Yes, you can. In fact, End Portal was quite easy to destroy. I don't know if it still is. But End Portal blocks can be replaced by growing a giant mushroom next to it, so they could at one point. I don't know if that's been patched since, but that's how you make, you used to make, like, infinite sand farms and stuff that way. And duplication farms. My pickaxe has durability. Theoretically, yes. Theoretically, it can break. It never does, though. Something hubris. Logical Geek Boy showed End Portal removal recently. Good. I will go and look up his video and credit his method if there is a different one. But that's cool. Why isn't there a creeper spawner? Because Mojang doesn't hate us. And also because creepers probably have quite a high likelihood of blowing up near the spawner, and that kind of ruins the idea of spawners. Kind of. And then I guess you could make spawner cages blast resistant, but still, like, having a ton of destructive stuff spawning infinitely is kind of against what Mojang wants for the game. They want a lot of, from what I understand from watching their, like, developer conference thing at the end of the last Minecon, they want players to have a lot more agency over when stuff gets destroyed in-game, and having a creeper spawner would just be an invitation for too much stuff to get destroyed too quickly. Still got 160 durability left. We're fine. I could do this all day. A white hole. Every action has an equal and opposite reaction. So that thing's spewing time back into the universe. Such a good episode. Like, I remember so much of that episode. So what is it? I think we've experienced this continuity before, sir. Just kidding. And that one. Right, time to switch pickaxes then, huh? Where were we? Is today's Hermitcraft recap episode out? No. Zloy tweeted earlier that he was taking his cat to the vet and the cat really badly scratched up his hands. And seeing as he needs those to edit an episode, he's going to be unable to use the computer today because his hands hurt too much. So we're probably going to get a recap episode out tomorrow. The voiceover is done and everything. He's got the clips. It's just being able to edit the episode together. Do I watch Love Island? I have only peripherally heard of Love Island, and no, I don't watch it. Robert Skitch, yeah, I really want to do the Ravager teleportation system. It's very fun. Like, I really like what Sark has done with it. It's hampered slightly by the fact that he starts it in, like, an infinite plains biome, and so in reality you would probably have to build the Ravager platform up quite high in order to get the same effects on a regular survival world. Because if you imagine extreme hills biomes getting in the way, like, I would travel about 50 blocks before I hit one of those in my spawn point. And also you have to get a Ravager from a raid, which is, yeah, I don't know, it's dubious about whether or not you can take a Ravager out of a raid and ever have the raid end. I don't know if, like, moving it through a nether portal or something would technically remove it from the raid, but considering that's the only way Ravagers spawn, I don't know how that works. Just have a perpetual raid happening in a village somewhere, but have the villagers be in no danger. But then if raids are global, then you couldn't trigger another one after that. So, I don't know. Be interesting. Built the same AFK fish farm as that I did, but it didn't work for you. You're playing Windows 10 edition. Yeah. Didn't I respond to somebody on Twitter who had the same question recently? I don't know if that was you or not, so this may not be relevant to you at all. But yeah, a lot of the mechanics in the Java edition, especially as they relate to Redstone, are probably different on Bedrock, and you can't really count on them to work the same on Bedrock. So unfortunately, you're playing the Windows 10 edition. That is, yeah, basically the Bedrock edition, and the AFK fish farm does not work. In fact, I'm pretty sure you just copy-pasted the tweet that I saw the other day, including the bit at the end where you asked if you're stupid. You're not stupid. But read your Twitter, because I did reply to you. What are the odds you found a mending villager who had mending as both enchanted books? Nice. That is probably quite rare, but it does happen. I had a guy who traded Curse of Binding for 16 emeralds and Curse of Binding for 26 emeralds. And I was like, I don't want either of these. What are you on about? You fool. There is an AFK fish farm in Bedrock. Yeah, I imagine Silent Whisperer has a design of something that works kind of similar. It's just the Java farm doesn't work, but... I think the first question everybody should ask when they're looking up farm designs and stuff like that is this person playing Java Minecraft? Does the tutorial say it's for Bedrock Edition? And I've been trying to be a little bit better about highlighting when stuff works differently in Bedrock Edition, but I don't know the mechanics off the top of my head, so a lot of the time I will just end up looking up on the wiki, and if it doesn't explicitly say on the page that I look up, in Bedrock Edition Minecraft, such and such doesn't happen. And there aren't exactly wiki pages about, like, AFK fish farming and stuff, so it's more difficult to do stuff like that. But if it doesn't explicitly say... on Bedrock Edition, polar bears won't attack you or whatever, then I will just assume polar bears do attack you. And then everyone who says, does that work on Bedrock? I just, you know, I got nothing for you. It's hard to know stuff you don't know. Exactly. This isn't going to be all chopping, by the way, today. We're going to go and do some resource gathering. I need to get myself a handful of end stone. I need to make some concrete powder. So good that you can insta-mine stone brick, though. Thank you to everyone in the chat who pointed that out to me, because I honestly thought it was like cobblestone with the time to mine. I thought it was not going to be insta-mineable in the slightest. But this is therapeutic for me, because it means I get to catch up with you guys. And just mine a whole bunch. I haven't played Minecraft for like 3 days at this point, which is probably the longest stretch I've gone, if you can believe it. Not playing Minecraft for the last 6 to 8 months, maybe. Because I've been making Minecraft Survival Guide videos week daily since November now. Which has been a long time. Like, I wanted there to be a video 5 days a week in the whole of December, because that's usually a really good time to make YouTube videos. There's a lot of people home from school and everything. And since then, I've just kind of got stuck into it, and I don't really need to replace those. I'll just take them up again in a minute. But yeah, like, since then, I've been playing Minecraft so much that I haven't really taken a break, but I decided that this weekend with my parents visiting, I wasn't going to be able to play at all. And there's obviously, like, downtime where we were just chilling, but it was nice to not be tucked away in my office. Thought beds had to be supported by blocks now? No, that was in the snapshots for a while, and then everyone said, but bunk beds, and they put it back. So it's fine. Keeping half an eye on my my mobiles. Just heard you're having Chinese food with my parents in a couple of hours. Cool. We had some really good tapas in Brighton on Thursday. Went back to the place I went to for my birthday. It was just as good the second time. We had most of the same stuff, actually, because we knew it was so good from the first time. I didn't make it. There we go. Yes, Minecraft Pocket Edition is Bedrock Edition. Yeah, I was thinking about making a Bedrock Edition episode for like an April Fool's Day thing, but I didn't want to... I don't want to get everyone's hopes up. The amount of dislikes, the amount of people who would unsubscribe at that point would be... it would kill my channel, I expect. They'd be like, no, you can't do this to us. We've got a lot of sand. Got a lot of black concrete powder. How much end stone do we have? I'm just trying to think about what we'll need to make this feasible. We've got a fair amount of end stone too. Do I think all the additions will ever link up? I don't think it's really possible to link Java and Bedrock. Just in terms of program language compatibility. I don't know if it's possible to, like, have Bedrock simulate Java players who are actually connected using Java and that kind of, and vice versa. Like, that seems unfeasible to me. And also just the feature parity is... It's not like feature parity so much as like mechanical parity now. But things would work so different from version to version that it just wouldn't make a lot of sense. And it seems to me that they don't really intend to make the mechanical parity quite so strong, because otherwise they'd have done it by now. I tell you what you should do. If anybody out there who is a Bedrock, like, scripter, anyone who does, like, Bedrock-related kind of add-ons and behavior packs and that kind of stuff, what you need to do, here's your $1 million idea, is make a behavior pack that simulates the way some of the redstone and stuff behaves in Java Edition. Because then everybody would just play that and it'd be great. Then nobody would complain. Just implement quasi-connectivity as a behavior pack. What's the differences with redstone between the two? There's too much stuff to really recap here. But the worst offender really is that Bedrock Redstone is not consistent. Like, it doesn't have certain things that behave the way they behave on Java. There's a couple of great examples in Mumbo Jumbo's videos where he points out that if you have two... It's like if you have two pistons that would both input into the same block. On Java Edition, you would have like one piston that always fired. Basically, if you activated them both at once, like the piston on the left would always go, and that's consistent. Whereas on Bedrock Edition, it would be a bit more random, but that's redstone timing. That like relies... It's something that a lot of gadgets rely quite heavily on, and if that is not consistent, then you can't guarantee that certain things are going to work the way they do on Java. Random update order. That's a good way of putting it, and that's... yeah. That's part of the problem. The update order is not as reliable on Bedrock Edition as it is on Java, and that's why Redstoners don't like it. There are also a bunch of bugs in Java Edition which are now widely accepted as features, which they just didn't introduce to Bedrock, because Bedrock has clean code. And they were able to kind of code it from scratch without all of the quirks that people had come to accept as standard from Java Edition. But then people argue that that kind of stuff is what makes Minecraft a sandbox game, is the fact that we've taken those quirks and we've run with them, and then they shouldn't be removed on the basis that players are already using them like they are mechanics, and like fixing that stuff removes gameplay. Java Edition definitely has its flaws. Like, I mean, just look at the render distance compared to Bedrock Edition. Like, visually it is nowhere near as good, and even on high-performing PCs you still get issues with chunks loading really slowly and all kinds of stuff like that. But I feel like it's more of a cosmetic thing. Is there going to be a recap today? No. It'll be tomorrow, though. At what level should we have the concrete? I think about here, probably. So yeah, I'm just going to take out all of those. No, it needs to be lower. It definitely needs to be lower. I'm talking like down here. There's going to be a lot of digging, but I like the idea of there being islands floating below the central one. The central one is going to be end stone just around the portal here, I think. Like, we can start building this out now. So we're going to have... I want it to be a portal that we can just drop into. I don't need to... Don't need to have the portal be, like, raised up in any way. Somebody in the chat says, redesign the Stronghold. Look around you. What do you think I'm doing? We'll start with a sort of circular shape coming out from the portal, but then we'll make the island look a little bit more randomly generated later. Of course, I'm going to have to move all of these chests, but right now I don't need anything that's in them anyway, do I? I mean, those ones don't have anything in, so should probably start putting some stuff in here first. We'll work around them for the moment. Yes, Paranor, in the corner with you. I'm going to move the nether portal eventually as well. Sometimes the portal can spawn you in. As in, like, you end up falling into it by mistake. Because I jumped under there earlier. Don't know if you were in the stream for that, but yeah, I jumped underneath the portal and it ended up taking me to the end. Either that or you're saying it could spawn a clone of me, which would be really weird. In the same way that nether portals spawn zombie pigmen. Can you imagine? Another version of Pixel Riffs emerges. It's me! I'm you from the future! Don't eat a sandwich tomorrow. I'll change everything. And in theory, we could make the nether portal be on an obsidian platform, kind of like the entrance to the end, but I don't know if we really want to go that far. Spider-Man meme intensifies, yeah. Okay, trying to mine gravel with an axe. That is a new low for this channel. Don't know why you guys are even watching. But if you are, you should subscribe. Wish nether portals could be irregular shapes. I know, you can do your best by surrounding, like, the outside of it with irregular shapes. But it does require a bit more obsidian, and I would love to have a round nether portal that's not just like a 3x3. Or a square disguised as a circle. Stargate is basically what I want. I want to lock Chevron 7. Yeah, we're going to dig this a little bit further down because what I want is to have islands floating below the central islands that look like they're kind of hanging in the void. It's AGF has subscribed with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. Iron Golem Farm is now finalised until the next pre-release where people kill it again. You watch, things will still change. Why are we redesigning a stronghold? Why not? It's something you can do. I haven't done enough building in this series. I like doing building stuff, and I never do anything interesting with strongholds. I always just keep the stronghold as this stone brick mess that's full of silverfish, and I hate it. I want it to be better, so I'm making it better. Cover the portal frame with black maps. I could see that happening. Need to make a black map, though. And at some point, I think probably not this week, but next week, I do want to do some, like, cartography table stuff where we cover map art. I think that'll be fun. It's for 1.3 and beyond. I know, and then when they change the Iron Golem spawning mechanics in the next pre-release, people will have to redesign it. Because 1.14.3 isn't out yet. What's the goal of Minecraft? Kill a dragon. How do you get different colored maps? There's two types of map that you can get relatively easily with very little hard work, which are white, and then whatever the color is you get from the void, which is a kind of weird grey, like a dusky kind of grey. I guess blue is also quite easy to get if you have a decent sized ocean. But yeah, all you have to do is make the smallest map possible and cover the entire 128 by 128 block area with some kind of substance. Now, in terms of the void, that's easy because there's a massive area between the central end island and the outer end islands where you can just fly over it and map a section of that, and it's just empty. And that's what Doc M did on this season of Hermitcraft when he wanted to make his infinity room. Or you could do what Grian did for his infinity room and get like a snow plains area and just make sure you cover it with snow layers. Seto Amar with 200 pride bits, unlocking those pride emotes in the chat. Thank you, thank you. Folks who have managed to get some extra emotes, enjoy. Reminder, anybody cheering 200 bits or more gets to have the warm, rosy glow of donating to the Trevor Project on Twitch's extra, like, cheer payout thing. Do I know of any websites where a user can upload an image, it'll spit out a pattern with which blocks to use to build the image in Minecraft? I know stuff like that exists. I do not know where to find it, unfortunately. But Brian, if you're in the Spawn Chunks Discord, right, it might be worth asking in Resource Mine or one of the other chats there, because I imagine somebody will have heard of one. Recovering from wisdom tooth surgery. Oh, sorry to hear that. I'm lucky in that I've not had to have my wisdom teeth taken out. They just seem to be kind of kicking it at the back of my mouth. Well, now I can't get to my chests, so this was planned excellently. Enderpearl. Let's fill up this chest first. Lapis and gold ore. I don't use a TNT duping machine to clear out the space. Because for a start, I don't know how to build one. But also, I don't care. I feel like the time it would take me to build a TNT duplication machine and messing with that on stream would probably take longer than me clearing this area out, and also I get a little bit more control over it. Besides, TNT dupers are only really good at, like, dropping TNT and then pushing it in one direction. I don't know how big I want this area to be. How do I feel about Mojang reverting the armor enchantment buffs? I don't really care. I've honestly not noticed that much of a difference having extra projectile and blast protection, but I don't tend to do much fighting. Like, I don't tend to combat mobs all that much. I did see Simply Sock's video about Ravager Transport. I tweeted him saying I want to do this in Survival Guide at some point, and he said good luck. Justifiably so, because it looks like it'd be really difficult to accomplish in Survival, but it's fun. I like it. Do I plan on making the room like the actual end? Yes. That's the idea. So down about here is where we're going to have a layer of black concrete to simulate the void. And above that we're going to have some floating islands, and then in the center we're going to have the end portal. You smell Yorkshire tea? No. If you did, that would be weird, because it would mean that you were A, in the room with me, and B, somebody else had a cup of Yorkshire tea. Because I do not. Getting excellent luck not hitting lava much. I mean, we're at Y23 right now. Later Lindsay with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million, and I appreciate the support. You've seen end rods used in the black concrete to simulate void stars. I like that. The void isn't quite like a starry night as such, but I like the idea. I probably won't do it here because I don't think I really have enough depth to make them look like anything other than end rods, but it's a fun concept. Do I have 1 million subs? No. I would like 1 million subs though if you're interested in subscribing at youtube.com/pixelriffs. Or just drop a follow here. Okay, those two skeletons decided to fight themselves. Seto with a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. Because I said you're 1 in a million. It's a fairly popular saying just by itself, but also I like the idea of having 1 million pixels because that is what a megapixel is. And I'm a massive nerd. There, I said it. You happy? So yeah, if I ever get my gold YouTube Play Award, then I can say it's because we have a megapixel, which I'm very happy about. Almost to the level of being smug. Nerd! My pick is pretty damaged. I know. It's fine, though. So don't worry about it. Also, that skeleton is just shooting spiders for me, apparently. Get wrecked, scrub. Yes, and then I become megapixel riffs. I transform. My hair glows yellow, and I get 50 rings and jump. That may lead me down the path of hubris. I know, Kuro, I know. I haven't learned anything. I think a lot of us are nerds. Watching a Minecraft stream? I don't believe it. I think I might have to move that bed. But then how will I respawn here? Like this. Oh, it's not night time. What time is it? Okay, sounds like there's a lot of mobs over there. Okay, that is the sun. It is the east, and Juliet is the sun. Do I own a Google Pixel? I do not. If they want to sponsor me, that'd be cool, but doesn't seem like it's going to be happening. What happens when I hit 1 billion? Considering there are only 7 billion people on Earth, not entirely sure I can expect 1/7 of the population of the world to be subscribed to me. Okay, I'm just going to set off 2 fireworks there because I thought I had stone equipped, and I did not. Of course, the trick here is going to be covering this in a layer of black glass because then you don't have to have torches on it. When aliens start subscribing, heck yes. Gonna have all the Martians subscribe to my channel. Doesn't get much uglier than granite in your opinion. Hey, I like granite in the new textures. The old one was pretty terrible, but I like the new one. Imagine the Wi-Fi lag from Mars. Dude, Elon Musk is on that. Probably. Either him or Bezos. Do I use any textures like Vanilla Tweaks? I have Vanilla Tweaks lower shield, and that's it. I have custom, whatever you call it, connected glass from Optifine, but that's the only other thing that really affects the textures here. Right, now I need the concrete, which means probably pillaring up here. Ba, 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 ba. There it is. And all the concrete powder. So it's going to look a lot better when there's no light down here and you can't see the texture of it very well. This is where the concrete powder starts. We'll just pour some water over it in a minute. It's not going to be enough for this, no. Especially considering I also want to surround the walls, and this room probably needs to be a bit larger. Got a lot of stuff to do, but I have plenty of... I have an ink farm, I have plenty of ink elsewhere, and I have a lot of gravel and a lot of sand, so we can make more if we need more. Is the recap episode coming out soon? No, it's probably going to be tomorrow. As I was saying earlier, the voiceover and stuff for it is already recorded, and I expect the clips are downloaded as well, but Zloy can't do the edit today because he's hurt his hands. And believe it or not, hands are required to use a computer. I mean, maybe not required in the grand scheme of things, but it's probably quite difficult to edit stuff without them. What did he do? He tried to take his cat to the vet, and the cat apparently clawed his hands up, so he's pretty badly scratched. Yeah, I mean, if if Professor Stephen Hawking wants to edit my Minecraft fan recap channel, then he can go right ahead. I know he's no longer with us, but still. I've got the voiceover done already, so we don't need to do that electronically, but... Pretty sure if he was still around, he'd have better things to do anyway. Well, that's as far as we got, which is actually kind of better than I expected, I think. Space, man's final frontier. These are the voyages of the Starship Good Times. Wait a minute. Whose channel is this? Yeah, I wanted to do the kind of fog effect with the glass and stuff, but then I thought this is just going to look much better. It also occurs to me that to get back to my nether portal now, I was going to throw an ender pearl into it, and that never ends well. Although it might take me back closer to my spawn point, so I'm sort of curious, because of the relative coordinates of nether portals in the overworld. So I'm like, People in the chat being like, do it! What if I end up in some kind of, like, lava pit or something? Sounds like something for an episode. This is why you don't do it. There is a clip saved on my Twitch channel of me doing that accidentally in the nether, and it's titled, I did the Joe Hills thing. Which I think is, basically how I think of it is, like, it's the Joe Hills technique. Oh, endermite. I was like, why is there a silverfish here? I got so confused. I was like, I destroyed the silverfish spawner. I'm using a silk touch pickaxe. I haven't broken anything. Why am I hearing silverfish noises? It was an endermite the whole time. Of course. All right. Anyway, yeah, let's go back over here then. Sweet deal. All right. I won't drink tea. Fine. Drink water instead. You happy? Clackety clackety clack. Oh, I didn't make it. I didn't make it. The Vixen with a 4-month resub. Thank you so much for the resub. Let me see some sub hype in the chat, please. Now that Mrs. Rift's away, did I remember to water the plants, sweep the floors, feed the moderators locked away in the basement? Yes, yes, and those guys don't deserve it. No, I kid. Of course, my moderators deserve to be taken out to dinner at least once every time. Yeah, no, I've had my parents here, so yes, I've watered the plants, they've watered the plants, everybody's watered the plants. And I tidied up a little bit before they came here, because didn't want them to see me living in squalor like an urchin. I don't think I'd do that anyway. The plants have drowned. No, they're good. They're fine. I've fed the citrus plants because they need their special food. And sand. And ink. Okay, don't have any ink in there. Probably have some over at the farmhouse. Don't ask why there are 2 cows outside my door. Hey, there it is. So that's going to be enough to make a lot of black concrete, I expect. Why don't I put a coal block in front of the coal chest? Symmetry of the floor pattern. Like, it ends here, and at the front it ends there, and there. And the whole point is this isn't meant to be a coal chest, this is meant to be the overflow chest for anything else that gets fed into the item sorter that doesn't have a sorting space. Like, this one has a bunch of gravel in it because the gravel one has been full for a while. The main reason I put coal in that one is because I never put stuff in here other than wood, so there's really no point in having an overflow chest there to begin with. Yeah, I might go to the ink farm later, depending on how far we can make all of this stuff stretch. That should do for a while, I think. But we'll see if we need more later. I did trade a lot of ink with my villagers, but we still have that much in there, so if we need it, we'll have it. I will fill up a shulker box of sand. Or we'll just take one out of here, I guess. And take a shulker box of gravel as well. So for now, I'll put this in here. We've got sand in that one. We can put gravel in this one. And that way I will have some more supplies with me and we won't need to come all the way back here from the stronghold. The strong box. So how much? Yeah, okay. Okay, that'll do. I went over there with like 3-4 stacks before. We have 360 viewers. Thank you guys so much for being here. The 360. The 360 is real. Haven't even been raided. Wow. You guys are the freaking best. Can I just say? It is a pleasure to be streaming for you guys. Do I know of or watch any Bedrock Edition YouTubers? I recommend watching anybody on the Truly Bedrock server. I feel like they are the closest folks I know to, in terms of it being like a Hermitcraft analog. In terms of people who are playing the game for the game instead of... You know, there are people who play on Xbox and Windows 10 Edition and stuff who are mostly just playing to be entertainers, and that's fine. But a lot of the time they aren't playing with much real knowledge of the game, or... They're not playing it like the Hermitcraft way, for want of a better way to describe it. Excuse me one second. Sifa, with 2 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for subscribing. And Sephora with the 200 Pride bits. Happy Pride Month to everybody. Enjoy your new emotes in the chat. Thank you, Sephora, for the 200 bits. $100k subs and only 360 viewers. Hey, 360 concurrent viewers is not bad for a Twitch stream that's only been going for like 18 months as an affiliate. It takes a while to build up an audience on Twitch, and live viewers are nothing like YouTube viewers. Not to mention that in terms of viewership, I don't get like 100,000 views on all of my videos. I get them on some of them, but viewer count and like subscriber count never match. That's not an expectation any of us have. Like, I'm pretty sure there are very few people out there who have a high number of subscribers and all of their subscribers watch their videos. I would wager that nobody in the world who's above like 1,000 subs has all 1,000 of those subscribers watching their videos. I wonder when that drop-off starts, because presumably, right, if you've got somebody who's just got like a couple of subs early, that's like maybe their family or some friends or something like that, those family and friends are probably going to watch those videos. We have Brian and Seto with some more 200-bit drops. Thank you guys so much for spreading the love and spreading the emotes in the chat too. And Nerd Patrol with 200 bits as well. Those Pride emotes are flowing now. Great stuff. Thank you so much, and the cheer emotes are going to a good cause. Concrete's not a full block. It is. It definitely is. Icy with the 20 bits. Thank you, Pix, for amazing videos and streams. Can't wait for little Icy to be born so you can get him or her to watch too with you. I think it might be a little while before their Minecraft age, but hey, people start young. Give it time. Be surprised about family and friends actually watching. Oh no, like I fully expect people to make those like early subs and not necessarily be 100% into people's content. They're just there to show support, which is great too, but yeah, like, I mean, how many subscribers do Iskal and Azuma have on their YouTube channels? Like, Azuma's over 700k at this point, I think, and he has 1,000 or so people watch him every Twitch stream, which is still great numbers for Twitch. But, yeah, like, not all of his YouTube subscribers are going to come over to Twitch. Some people aren't allowed on Twitch. Some people just don't want to interface with Twitch at all, which is fine. There's just a different expectation on each platform. Plus, there's some days that you just can't turn up to a Twitch stream because you got stuff to do. You got homework. You got a real job. You know, you got other stuff to take care of. It happens. Do my family and friends watch my videos? My sister does occasionally. She's one of the people who moderates the stream sometimes. You might see her in the chat as Dr.83. And my mum listens to my podcast and occasionally watches my videos. Planning on breaking the portal frame. This portal frame, probably not. Another stronghold, though, definitely. How big do we want to go with this? I should probably actually measure this instead of just being, like, assuming that we've got the... Is that obsidian block the center? I think it is, right? Like, if I break these... Stand directly underneath that. Yeah, that's the middle. Okay, good. So... This is probably going to end up being a square room. Much as I don't want it to be, I also do want it to be, because rooms other than square shapes kind of suck. As in, they're hard to build, not as in they're bad, because they're pretty good, but... There's no Mrs. 83 anymore. I mean, there's no Mr. 83. Yeah. Is she going to be Dr. Ask now or something? I don't know. Can you not be a person in your own right? You can. You have that power. Gunkleberry with 2 months. Thank you so much for the 2 months of support. Let's get some resub hype going in the chat, please. Alright, let's tuck some of this stone away. And from here we want to go out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In that direction we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 in that direction. Okay. I reckon probably 16 blocks out from the center. In every direction. That sort of makes the most sense to me. Basically make it 2 chunks in each. Well, 1 chunk in each direction, but yeah, kind of a 4x4 chunk area. Not that it's going to be exact or anything, because, yeah, we're on boundaries, but we do what we can. Minecraft needs a measuring tape. What, like Terraria does, yeah. I discovered the other day, by the way, completely by accident, and I cut it out of the video because I didn't want people to think I was cheating, but if you press F3N, it puts you in creative mode. I was like, what? That's not good. I would hit that by mistake all the time, but if anybody wants a cheap way... I'm back in survival now. If anybody wants like a really quick way of putting themselves in creative mode in Java Edition, and you've got cheats enabled, apparently F3N does that. Yes, I have cheats enabled, definitely. Because I use it all the time to take screenshots in spectator mode for my thumbnails and stuff like that, and I need to demonstrate commands from time to time. Like, I never had any kind of illusions about me having cheats enabled or not. Like, it doesn't matter. And in some ways, it's probably better for the series that I do. But I don't go into creative mode to build stuff. And yeah, just knowing that there is apparently a keyboard shortcut, and it's right next to F3B, so I was messing around with hitboxes for stuff, and I hit F3N by mistake, and that put me in creative mode, and I was like, since when? Is that an Optifine thing? And it switches between, yeah, it switched between creative and spectator, but if you're in survival, it puts you in creative, which is weird. I just didn't know that was a thing, like, ever. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We need 2 more in that direction. Basically to where that torch is. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 1 block beyond that. Oh, excuse me, I've got hiccups now. And 2 of those. Cool. Need to swap my pickaxe in a second. Is that shortcut new for 1.14? Oh, interesting. I was wondering why I'd never done that by accident before. Why? Is my next question. Like, why have they added that? I get that it's kind of convenient for some people, but it seems like something you would hit, like, all too often by mistake. What do I have on my pick? It's haste 2 on the beacon that's up there, and efficiency 5. How often does the typical player use F3B? I mean, depends on the player, I suppose, but imagine somebody on Hermitcraft who's opt and doesn't want to use creative mode accidentally switching on creative mode. And everybody else in the chat who's opt being like, boo! Just labeling them a cheat. Seto with another 200 bits. Thank you so much for the bits. Gonna have to buy some more bits soon. Appreciate them very much. F3C puts you into adventure mode. Wow. All these new shortcuts to learn that I had absolutely no idea about before. I see you with the 20 bits. Thank you for the 20 bits. Getting close now. 39. 26. 24. See? Can push it to the limits if you need to. 20. Look at how many blocks I've taken out. 15. Alright, we'll stop there. I love the underside texture of shulker boxes. You don't get to see that often enough. I would love it if that shulker box broke my pick. Had like 0 durability left. Smashed it over a shulker box. Just want you guys to know that I'm on top of it and everything's fine. Alright? And one more. We're going to use all 3 of my Silk Touch picks before we mend any of them. So I'm on a roll over here. Can I please play on the Jubilee Craft server with you? No. Got things to do. Gonna make the glass void design thingy. Not like the fog kind of thing. I'm just gonna do a layer of glass over this layer of concrete. But when there aren't any torches here, it's really difficult to tell that there's nothing here anyway. I mean, you can see that there's nothing here, but you know what I mean. It's really difficult to tell that this is black concrete because it's just gonna look like the void. Another Silk Touch pickaxe. Yeah, I've got like 5. I carry 3 of them in my backup gearbox because I know I go through them on digs like this. I think I even made them on one of the Chopping Tuesday streams when we were gathering stone because I knew that I would end up needing more of them. I was not wrong. Never doubt me. Love that concrete powder sound, right? Sand just has the nicest sound effects in this game. It's like a whisper. I saw you. I couldn't hit you. I really wish the shield was more reactive. I feel like sometimes I raise my shield and it just doesn't register that I've done it. Kind of want it to be better than that. Combat upgrade when? I'm never wrong. I thought it was once, but I was mistaken. Nice. See you later, Trayball. Is it possible to make a wither farm? I mean, sort of, yes. Not an automatic one, but... You got enough wither skulls? You got enough soul sand? Yeah. Should tame a fox. You can't really tame them. You can just make them trust you. But any fox can be put on a lead. So if you want to move a fox around and kind of have it nearby, then get a lead. Use it to tie it to a fence. Seto with another 40 bits. Thank you again for the bits. And yeah, if you trap the wither in bedrock, then you can kill it easily that way. But does that count as a farm? I mean, I guess. You've made the process as easy as possible. I guess that's a farm. Where are all these zombies at that I keep hearing? Actually, don't answer that question. I don't want to know where they are. Just want them to not be here, please. Going to try and put any texture in the concrete void? Probably not. I feel like, if anything, the concrete powder texture probably looks a little bit more like the void just because it's got that noise in it, and the void has that sort of staticky texture. Speaking of noise, there was a motorcycle. But I'm fine with it just being black concrete. I like the idea of it just being the blackness of space. And when you come in here, you're not really going to notice much of it anyway, so... The whole idea is to create the illusion without having players look too closely at it. Like all good illusions, it has an element of misdirection. Now, if I was a betting man, I would bet that we're at least 16 blocks from that wall already. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. So the question is, do we want to go 20 in the other direction as well, or do we just create a back wall that's 4 blocks offset? So like we do 20 on that side and 12 on this side. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Does that feel like it's going to be too short now? I mean, the reason you're here is just there anyway. We'll see. So many people typing numbers in the chat right now. I'm like getting very confused by the whole thing. $15 in each direction. It's been 16 in both sides, in both of those directions, and then if I want it to be 33 blocks long across the middle here, so it's like a square room, then it's 20 on that side, 12 on this side, and 1 block in the middle. $16 is a good Minecrafty number. It's 16 to either of those sides, but I'm wondering if we need the room itself to be a perfect square. We don't really need any of this to happen. Oh, so that's where all the zombie noise has been coming from. Hi. Didn't lose a single heart of health during all of that. This is why having all of the extra protection enchants is a good thing. I've got so much stuff in here. Try out the rotten flesh and the flint. Don't need the flint. We can fill this floor in. It has to be a square. It doesn't have to be, but I'm going to make it a square anyway, I think. Just for simplicity. Simplicity is underrated in this game. A quick Twitch stats update for all you statisticians up there. We are 540 subs, not subs, freaking 540 subs. We are 540 subs away from being freaking rich. But we are 540 followers away from 10,000. We are 540 creepers away from being in an absolute hellscape. And there's a bat flying around who's inevitably going to take a bullet for a creeper at some point, because that's what they always do. Do I have a Discord server? I do, but it's only for my patrons, because if I let all of my subscribers and everybody into my Discord server, then I would never be able to chat in there. And the whole point of having a Discord server is for people to talk to me and me to be able to interact. And if you don't have that, then you have Twitch. I mean, there's, you know, a certain amount of substance to having like a fan Discord server, but I don't think I want to be the guy who has a fan Discord server for himself, you know? I'm building right now a big black concrete floor. 33 by 33. The plan is to have it look like the void, which so far it is. So far it is. Even before I get shot by all manner of things. Yeah, I think that's going to look good once we have all of the islands done and lit up and everything. What's my personal Discord tag? I'm not going to tell you that. Don't want to be DM'd by random folks. Master Rod, hello, welcome along. If it's your first time joining the stream, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Can you build another portal in the end? You can build the portal frame, but if you light it, all you get is a fire in an obsidian block frame. You don't get the actual portal effects. Can I duck through here? Why am I not picking up this gunpowder? Oh, that's right, because there's a ton of other stuff everywhere. Gunpowder is actually useful to me right now. Only got 2 of it, though. 9 fireworks left. Right. How can you make an end portal in the nether if you can't destroy the frames? What? You can make an end portal in the nether in creative mode. But it is not possible to build end portal frames, so you can't do that either. So I think there should be more food items, only if they convey some kind of effect or something that isn't already in the game, because we already have enough food items in terms of general consumption, and there are mods that add more food if you really want more food to be in the game. Like, just get Pam's Harvest Craft if you want more food. Like, it probably adds a decent amount of content to the game as well, but in terms of adding anything to Minecraft, I feel like it just should have some sort of new mechanic to it, otherwise it just becomes something else that we don't eat because steak is better. It's the same with adding new ores and new tool types and stuff to Minecraft, is ultimately you need to weigh whether or not it's worthwhile because it's just a better thing than we have already, or if it actually has some other kind of benefit. And I get that there are like roleplay benefits, I guess, to having different types of food, but overwhelmingly, my opinion about various types of food is that I eat the ones that are convenient and the ones that are the most efficient to eat so that I can get on with doing the actual game. I feel like in survival, it's fun playing survival because it's a challenge, but ultimately hunger just becomes a bit of a drain on everything. Golden carrots is best saturation, but steak is best hunger, and so there isn't really that much difference between the two. I don't see them adding any kind of auto-smelting enchantment to pickaxes, no. I think that would kind of invalidate the whole point of the blast furnace, which is something they've just added to the game. I expect it to be a while before we see any kind of auto-smelting thing. And yes, I know the blast furnace does gold swords and armor and stuff into nuggets as well, but that's such a peripheral thing. I'm going to put this paper in here and forget about it. What I need right now is lots of black glass, and I have a little bit in here, but I also have a bunch of regular glass over at the auto smelter, so let's go grab that. That's not a shulker box, that was a bucket of water. Well done. Cool. See, got plenty of ink. What do I think the smithing table is going to be for? I have no idea. I would like it to be for combining different materials in a different way. Which is a very vague answer, I know, but look at it like this. I want to be able to create some kind of mid-range weapon that's somewhere between a diamond and an iron pickaxe. So like a diamond-tipped iron pickaxe or something like that. So that it has a little bit more durability, it has the power to mine obsidian and stuff like that, but it isn't all the way into being a diamond pickaxe, because that lends a level of customizability. It lends a little bit of the diamond functionality to an iron pick in the early game. Probably speeds up UHC a little bit. Changes the meta there. But I like the idea of being able to reinforce some armor with diamonds and not have, like, a full diamond suit, so you're not just wearing blue clothes. I like the idea of people going into battle not knowing what sort of armor you're wearing because you don't know what it's been reinforced with and stuff like that. Just being able to combine materials and, like, not in the way that you'd make, like, alloys or something, but sort of in a similar way to how Tinker's Construct works, where if you add an emerald to it, it makes it... It has, like... Or is it lapis lazuli that adds more fortune to a pickaxe, so you end up having like an extra level of ability added to it. And it doesn't need to be anything like that for vanilla Minecraft. I think that does feel like a very modded mechanic when Tinker's Construct does it. But I think having a means to sort of go halfway with some stuff. And for people who don't like wearing diamond armor because it's just blue and shiny and looks ridiculous, like Joel says on the podcast, you can just have it be a little bit more customizable that way. I love the idea of being able to use leather armor for more than just like, well, it's the only armor we can dye red and I want to look like a football player that day, so let me put on this red jersey, you know? Believe Nightbot went MIA? Okay. Not a huge amount I can do about that if it's down, but oh well. But how will people know what the plan is? I expect some people in the chat probably know the commands well enough by now that they could just repeat what it says back to people. Not that I'm encouraging you to do that, because that's mania, but still. There you go, Fry, you got it. Ah, no! Genuinely frightened by that. Why do you think I'm making this floor out of glass in the first place? You swines! Two of them as well. Alright, where's my black concrete box? Get the flint out of here. Could have been worse. I want to check my light levels. I can see there are a lot of bats spawning. Probably means it's dark. Now, the whole point of this thing is not to have any light down here, so I don't really want to leave light everywhere in order to do this, but I guess I probably should. See, now the glass just looks brown to me. That yellow light making it slightly brown. But hey, I think I'm now within range of that wall where nothing's going to spawn anyway. Because we're like nearly 8 blocks out from this wall now. You guys can't see anything. Yeah, sorry about that. There you go. Have a torch. And see, this is why I don't do this stuff on camera for the series, because people wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Alright, thought for a second I didn't have my Silk Touch pickaxe. Turns out, world's just lagging. How's my Twitch partnership? Still non-existent. I think Twitch makes it look brown. I think Minecraft makes it look brown. Boop. It's Game of Thrones dark. With extra pixelation, because it's a streaming platform. How long's the stream going to be? Don't know. How long have we been going already? Like 2 hours? Probably another 2. 20 bits for Icy, a Rip Nightbot, and black glass that looks brown. Of course, there's always a chance that creepers could drop from up there somewhere, but I'll be ready for them, like I was last time. Oh, thanks, Caden. That's very nice of you. Where am I? I'm here. I'm this one. Also this one, kind of. Let's not get existential about it. Am I doing a push for partner? No, I don't really believe in that stuff. They can partner me if they want to. So I ran out of glass much quicker than I expected to there. But I guess a stack of glass, if this is like 33 blocks wide, is like just under 2 rows. So I should have expected to bring more. Back to the super smelter then. Why will you not die? That creeper was giving me the jukes, man. I don't have flame on the bow because it becomes inconvenient. I have a separate bow that has flame instead. Elytra's okay. Cool, cool. And go! Can I make it to the portal? Go on! Don't lose altitude! Ah, we did it. One firework. Efficiency. Falling asleep listening to the stream. A lot of people do. Some of my mods do that from time to time. Hey, Prideceratops. Thank you for the congrats. Very excited to hit 150k. Apparently my Silver Play Award should be arriving soon as well, which is super cool. We'll do a vlog. Pretty sure it's... they kick you off YouTube if you don't do a vlog. What's the highest XP levels I've ever seen on a player? I'm pretty sure when Impulse got like 1,000 XP levels in that one season of Hermitcraft. Was it this season or last season? I forget now. They're all blurring into one for me. But yeah. I'm pretty sure 1,000 is the highest I've seen from the people I watch. Okay, so... Gonna need some of you guys to move away from the front door of my blacksmith, yeah? Fire a few warning shots first, apparently. Creepers be creeping. Alright, the spider can live. Virang! Gonna assume Virang or possibly Virang donated $5 saying, I recently got back into Minecraft and wanted to find some guides on all the new stuff I missed. Found a survival guide and became a fan quickly. Thanks for all the great content. I finally caught up watching all of the survival guide. Well, congrats on catching up. That's like 150 something videos at this point, so that is no mean feat. Very glad you're enjoying the guide. Stay tuned for more. We've got End Week coming up this week, starting with remodeling the Stronghold, which is what we're doing right now. Actually, it's starting with a kind of showcase of how to move mobs around, but the Stronghold episode is going to be Tuesday and will follow hard on the heels. Need some more fuel for all of this stuff, I think. Fireworks with greater flight duration give you longer flight time. Yes, but they also require more gunpowder. So I tend to just make duration 1. Guy doesn't even feel like 150 episodes. I don't know, it's felt like 150 episodes to me. But then I had to make all of them. It took a long time to watch, I bet it did. I also talk quite fast, so even if you're the type of person who would want to watch on like double speed, which I do with Hermitcraft just so I can watch the recap in the shortest amount of time. And yeah, I talk quite fast, so I imagine it might be quite difficult. Seto asking, with 300 bits, do you have any favorite Minecraft songs or parodies? Back in the day, myself, Kane83, and our friend Clandlewood from the Decidedly Vanilla server did a couple of song parodies that I helped produce a little bit in terms of like the music side of things. And we made one that was a cover of Get Lucky, where it was all about Fortune 3, and that was good. I really enjoyed that. Mattcast with the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for subscribing, my dude. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. You might recognize a couple of the emotes as done by the venerable Joel Duggan of the Citadel server, so you guys will be familiar, I'm sure. That was amazing. I enjoyed it a great deal, and even though the stuff that I wasn't involved with, like the lag song, That was super good. Like, you guys did good work. How is Clandlewood these days? You know what? I'm going to put some of this in the other smelter. Got motion sickness from playing Minecraft? That happens to some people. I think sometimes adjusting your field of view helps. Like if the field of view is particularly unnatural, some people find it really difficult to handle. Okay, that's just glitching out a whole bunch. Oh, it's gone now. It went through the stairs and into the hoppers. That's fine. Successfully marketing. Good. Glad to hear it. All the furnaces are going on. I haven't used this much, and I haven't finished the house either. It was going to be one of the things I was going to do on this stream, but then, yeah, I end up with other stuff to do. Yeah, I like the note block as an on-off switch. I just wanted to do something a little bit different for this, considering that I could make all of my furnace stuff super boring. Like, it could just be the same set of super smelter things over and over again. You got to innovate somehow, and the blast furnace is not an innovation. Just checking that no iron ore gets through this way. Seeing as Nightbot is currently down, Paranor's got there before me. I was going to answer the Hermitcraft invite question. I have no idea if I would join if invited to Hermitcraft. I have not yet had the pleasure of being able to decide that for myself, because they haven't invited me, so I see no point in asking that question, really. Like, I don't see the point in worrying about it. I'm incredibly happy doing what I do, and I would probably have to give up a portion of this in order to play on Hermitcraft as much as I would want to. Therefore, I don't really know if I would or not. Because I don't think I could do the survival guide 5 days a week and then just do Hermitcraft on weekends. Like, it wouldn't work out that way. It's why Decidedly Vanilla had to eventually get left behind, because I was too focused on this. And it's done very well for me, so I'm... It's a bittersweet thing, really. I'm happy about the decision, but also there's a spider in my house, and the spider is my guilt. No, I'm happy with the decision to concentrate on this series. It's definitely made YouTube into a much more like viable career thing for me, but also I love DV. It was my first proper Minecraft home, and so yeah. Moving away from that was difficult, but ultimately it was the right decision. Sometimes you got to move away from home. Am I struggling for content now I'm so far into single player? Not really. Believe it or not, not really. I still have quite a long list of stuff I want to do, and then new stuff is suggesting itself all the time. By the time I've done some of that new stuff, there's probably going to be another update. So I really don't think I'm slowing down at this stage. And if you struggle for content on single player, all you really need to do is start again somewhere else, start with a different theme. There are many different ways of coping with that kind of stuff. You effectively do like a server reset because you want to inject some new life into it. You do what Python does with Python's World and just start a season 2 apropos of very little else. Like I phased through the door. Kitty Pride style. Only took 2 hearts of damage. Alright, that's all the ink gone. And we probably need a little bit more than that, but we can get some more ink from the ender chest. Which I have in here. So well prepared. Who needs Nightbot when we have Paranor, right? Could not agree more. Love the one-chunk builds too. Yeah, I would love to do more one-chunk stuff, but that's also a victim of time. And also not having access to replay mod, but replay mod is sort of coming out for 1.14 now. There was a version that they posted on the forums as like a sort of early beta test of replay mod for 1.14.1. I don't know if it's been moved to 0.2 yet or not. But yeah, I would like to get back into doing one-chunk tutorials at some point, but then those take like 3 days to make. Hey, Snug Dad, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope you're having a good day. I did have a great time with my parents, thank you, yes. We've managed to get a lot of work done out in the garden. And a little bit of stuff around the house too. And it was great to spend time with them, and took them out to dinner. Made some nice dinners here at home. Just generally chill out. I'll leave the rest of the iron in here. I'll come back for it. I have a nice back catalogue. Yeah, there's... How many of those are there? Like 30, maybe? And that will probably do for now. We can come back if we need to, and I can replace that bit of the floor. Leave this block of glass in there. Moonflea with 2 months of Twitch Prime. Thank you so much for the resub. Can we see some sub hype in the chat, please? Heyo. Put some of this iron away. This massive gap in my iron now. We've got a beacon somewhere. Let's put that in there. Let's put the diorite away. Do you ever get names for the cats? I have a list that I have not yet enacted, like on video or anything yet. So, yeah, I will do that at some point. I've had many very good names from various people, and I appreciate everybody submitting them. We'll probably get into that at some point in future. Lately, when it comes to that stuff, because some of my videos will get a ton of views after the date they're published, I don't always do everything like after the next couple of days, you know, like I tend to leave videos up for like a couple of weeks if it's just like, if it's something relatively trivial like naming cats. Obviously when we named the castle I kind of wanted quick results, but there's also like 13, 14 cats in that cafe, so there's plenty of names to go around. So I didn't want to pull all of the results straight away and have some people miss out on the opportunity to get their name suggestions in. How many were just variations on hermit names? Surprisingly few. It's funny how many people watch Survival Guide who aren't necessarily, like, crossover fans from Hermitcraft Recap. There's a lot of people who've just found my channel on the basis of it being my channel, which is awesome. I like that. Because cool as it is being part of the team, I don't want to just be known as, like, the recap guy who also does this other thing. The most viewed parody is All I Want for Christmas. Nice. I still think the Fortune 3 came out very well. That's how you found me, didn't even know about the recap. There's some people who find me through the podcast now as well, which is amazing. I've had a couple of folks like that recently who are like, I found you through the Spawn Chunks. I didn't even know you had this channel until I was just looking for a Minecraft podcast because my kids play it, and then I mentioned doing the series on a few episodes of that, and they check it out. And yeah, it's super cool to me when people find my channel before the recap, and then they go to the recap and they're like, wait a minute, it's that guy from that one channel. That makes me happy. Is minecart rolls in the subtitle? Is it nearby a mineshaft? That is actually a subtitle bug. It might be near a mineshaft anyway. I don't think I've found one around here. But, yeah, it's a bug when Minecraft loads chunks. Occasionally, that subtitle shows up by mistake, basically. Because, like, even in an abandoned mineshaft, the minecarts shouldn't be rolling. They should just be staying still. Has anyone else seen Wallace and Gromit? Yeah. It's like asking me if I've seen my childhood. Gonna make the walls out of black concrete as well. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. Although it would be kind of cool to make this room way larger, and then on an island in the distance have like a miniature end city, just to make it look like it was really far away. Play around with some perspective. The subtitles don't get annoying at all, and they're also quite useful a lot of the time. Plus, it's useful for people who need subtitles to understand what's going on. Wallace and Gromit is part of the UK citizenship test. I can't remember if that came up in my wife's life in the UK test, but it might have done. I'm pretty sure a question about Wimbledon came up, and we'd been to Wimbledon that year, so it was quite fortuitous. Not that she didn't know what Wimbledon was anyway, but still. See, that now has a really nice kind of glow to it that you probably can't see because it's Twitch and it's compressed and it's dark, but there's just like this vignette kind of thing going on with the player view that lends this really nice glow to everything. If I ever had a video get copyrighted, yeah, a bunch of times. Not like en masse, and not any of my current videos, because I think I'm pretty good at least sourcing my music from places that say I can use it, and obviously I know Mumbo had that whole thing recently where he'd basically done that, but the samples weren't licensed properly, and that's unfortunate, and if that happens to me, then oh well. But I also don't have intro music on my videos. The only music I use, except for time lapses, is the music from Minecraft, and if that ends up getting copyrighted, I can take that off. I can't extract it from each of my videos, but then I just like take the L and probably start from scratch, maybe even make my own music at that point. That was always my goal with this channel. I just ran out of having time to be able to do that and also have the rest of my life. So yeah, this is our end portal room, as it currently stands. I will probably put some black concrete up the walls now. I will concrete the walls now. And for the ceiling, obviously, we're going to have to make it out of black concrete that's already been converted, because there's no way we can hold it up in the ceiling unless we, like, do string or something first, or just... I guess we can make a layer of materials and then pour water over it, but we may as well just convert it. It's not going to be that difficult. Wait a second, there was a hole there! Not anymore. Is Wimbledon the place with the crazy roundabout? I think you're just describing Britain, Liara. We all have crazy roundabouts. Wimbledon is the place with the tennis. But there may also be a crazy roundabout there in some capacity. Apparently that's Swindon. Apparently there's a roundabout I don't know about, but I'm no expert. Swindon, very different place. Got a W and a dun in it, so there's a fair few of those around. Wimbledon is known for its wombles. Yeah, there you go. Later, Lindsay knows what's up. Red clay floor looks similar to acacia wood. Like terracotta? Probably. It's kind of orange. A Womble sing-along is happening in the chat now. I like. Grass at Wimbledon. Oh, you're talking about the... We're still talking about Wimbledon. No, you're thinking of the French Open being played on a clay court. But yeah, it's grass court at Wimbledon. The All England Lawn Tennis Association. What's my field of view set to? 80 usually, unless it's set to normal right now. No, it's at 80. I don't understand the people who play on like Quake Pro. I don't get that. I don't want to be able to see my own knees. Why I redesigned Stronghold? Because it's fun. Why do anything in this game? I want to make it look fancy for when I come here, which I will do regularly because this is end week. DDMac224, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. I appreciate the support. End week, yes. And we will hopefully end the week with an ender. Hopefully. We'll see how that all goes. Don't need this glass anymore. I need all of this, not the glass. Put that away too. Alright. I think we might be sort of ready to start on the walls. Can you break the end portal frames and build a portal somewhere else? No. You can break the end portal frames, but they are not the kind that drop as items. They just disappear for good. They do not have a crafting recipe. You could place them in creative if you wanted to, but I am not planning on doing that. Gonna make Nembon's design? Probably, yes. On account of it being relatively simple to make and also very good. The mechanics are nice and easy to explain. Endermen don't like endermites, that's basically it. So, I want to just pour water down the sides of this, but we're going to have to place this row of concrete first. And then pour water on that first, because otherwise it's not going to get touched. Because it'll have blocks on top of it and to the side. WizCon Ben! With the 500 bits. Thank you so much for the bits. And sharing those pride emotes in the chat. And we have a 3-month sub from Kozran. Thank you, Kozran. See some sub hype in the chat, please. So nice seeing those new pride emotes. They're also colourful. What are we making here? A big wall of black concrete. Sorry you can't see it very well, that's my bad. But the idea is that you can't see this very well. So in the long run it means it's working. This room is basically meant to be a representation of the void. Reese! Thank you so much for the 2 months, Reese. Yeah, this room is meant to look like the void, so having it be all black concrete is kind of the best way to do that for me. Although if you look at the void in the end, the sky is kind of purple, but it's a staticky dark purple, which you probably wouldn't get from any other materials in Minecraft, really. Mini Ender Dragon? Probably not. I like the idea of doing it eventually, but I don't think I have enough room in here, and I would love to build an Ender Dragon like up super high, but then again, with this being modeled after the void and being all dark and stuff, you just wouldn't be able to see it if I was doing it realistically. Obsidian towers and stuff, probably, once we get the islands in. Snipe me. Good job. Get juggled. Get in there. Hup. And hup. Nailed it. Great job. So we can do strips of 3 blocks at a time here. And just merrily sail around the outside. Should do this from the top of the wall, really, shouldn't I? Save me less bobbing up and down. Purple in the end looks like the Milka chocolate colour. I'll buy it. I can see that. Now that looks real strange. Just because of how quickly we've been able to place the water down. But once that disappears, the blackness of space. The void. The abyss. And once we remove all other light and stuff from here, do we have endstone slabs, like regular endstone? Is that a thing? Is that a thing we now have? I know we have endstone brick slabs, but I don't think regular endstone has them, does it? Dang it. Okay. Because if so, we could have made this look natural and had it be completely spawn-proof, which would have been dope. We'll just have to stick with it being alright, I guess. Man, that would have been dope. Yeah, I think end rods is probably going to be the way we go with it. Where else have we used them? I mean, really. Haven't really used them at all in Founder's Forge, so... Do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do-do. What have you missed? You've missed me placing a lot of black concrete and getting blown up by a creeper once. I say blown up, I mean it exploded near me. It didn't kill me or anything. But yeah, all we're doing is working on this stronghold room today. So we've cleared out a lot of the area that was the stronghold. I'm now surrounding it with black concrete. This is where we're at. It moved me 2 foot to the left, or 2 inches to the left. I never remember which the, like, quotation marks, inverted commas, actually denote whether it's feet or inches. Always very confused by that. How do you get concrete powder? Combine sand, gravel, and whatever type of dye you want to use, and you get a coloured concrete powder. You need 4 sand, 4 gravel. One is feet, 2 inches. I know that in theory, but in practice, when people write them down, I'm always like, which one is that again? It's more of like a reaction time thing and a quick thinking thing than an actual knowledge problem, if you get me. Okay, so I don't need the glass anymore, but we need a heck of a lot more black concrete. IRL desert sand is horrible for making concrete. I expect it is. Probably too fine, right? Yeah, my base is basically right next to a gravelly mountains biome, so I've had tons of gravel from day one. Practical, glad you like the survival guide. Hope you'll enjoy sticking around for the stream and seeing a little bit more of the world. We're working on the Stronghold today. You're going to see this on Tuesday's episode. I'm gathering a lot of stone, so it's basically Chopping Tuesday. Put all of this glass away until I inevitably need it again in a minute. Well, we'll put it away that way, I guess. Do-do-do-do. Oh, this song always reminds me of Logan, who was a member of the original Decidedly Vanilla crew, not like the movie Logan. This song always reminds me of that Wolverine movie that was actually kind of good. Has anyone seen Dark Phoenix, by the way? Because I've heard it's terrible. I assumed it was going to be terrible. But yeah. Reviews are in it ain't good, apparently. I guess if you're an X-Men fan, you'll probably enjoy it, because if you'll accept the rest of the movies, then you'll probably, you'll dig it. That andesite? It is andesite. Sneaky andesite got into my chests. You like Logan, it's more dark. I'm looking forward to seeing what happens to any of those characters if they end up in the MCU. If they can actually do them justice, or if X-Men is just like sort of cursed, maybe. I ended up smelting that entire shulker box of sand, so let's make some more. Got plenty in there, though. Black dye. For all the things. Didn't quite get an even amount there. Okay, that's not going to work. Just going to put all this black concrete powder in a black shulker box and then put it in a black room surrounded by black glass. Let's see if we can spot any of that. Great idea, Pix. Good work. Imagine putting down that shulker box and then just having no idea where it was. Oh dear. You can tell I'm tired, can't you? Dratical, thank you for the host. I ever played Pixel Painters? Which one was that? Was that the one on Hypixel? Because I have a while ago. Okay, that does not happen anymore. Yeah, I played it a while ago. I never really took to many of the minigames. Make more of that. Thank you. Oh, 16, I guess. Da, 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 da. Wow, okay, we might actually need to take a trip to the ink farm at some point, because I am running low. How do you get a shulker box? Go and fight some shulkers. You'll find them in end cities, which you'll have access to once you've beaten the Ender Dragon, or you can just be cheeky and bridge out there or build a flying machine or whatever. You need a daybot with nightbot. Ah, defender of the nightbot. Oh, it's that one. Can you name tag a shulker box? You don't need to name tag it. You can rename it in an anvil. So you can have it specifically for stuff. I only haven't done that for most of these because I just end up using them for different stuff anyway. Dang it, bats! Oh, and there's a witch somewhere as well. Maybe she's familiar with these bats. The mini Ender Dragons. Oh, I can see that. That's pretty good. You know that glitch that happens sometimes where you end up with 2 Ender Dragons? That's basically this right now. Do 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 da 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 da. What's the background music right now? This is Stahl by C418. It's one of the music discs. Is it better Enderman killer part of End Week? Oh, definitely, yeah. We're building the Ender this week. For sure. I was expecting a witch to drop on me from one of those. I think she's behind the wall. Do I ever watch any of my old videos to remind myself of something I forgot? For the survival guide, no. Sometimes I go back and watch some of my old Let's Plays because I either want to remember how I did like a build at some point, or I want to look at how much I've improved over the years, which is a reasonable amount, I would say, in terms of like Minecraft ability and also voice. I've seen people arguing over the name. Who calls it Ender Render? Like, what is it doing? It's not rendering anything except a bunch of mobs, I guess. Also, give me my armor HUD back, please. I want to make sure I am still wearing clothes. Dapstar with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support. Thank you. I feel like Ender Blender at least makes sense because, yeah, Blender kind of systematically destroys stuff, and that's sort of what you're doing, but who the heck says render? Also means to grind things up. Yeah, but that's like a verb instead of a noun. I feel like you can at least use Blender as a noun. What I'm saying is people got some messed up grammatical priorities, Liara, and I don't like it. Who taught you grammar? Thanks for the glowstone, lady. One of Symmetria last season was labelled Ender Render. False gotta teach him. No, I get it. I do. I get it. I feel like it's just a silly name. And I've heard Ender Mender as well when people have mending gear, but then... yeah. I feel like everyone's missing a trick. They're just missing the most obvious one. You need inspiration and no better place to come but Pixelriff's stream. And he's digging a massive black box. Unfollowed. No, typically the one day you come to my stream for inspiration, I would be doing what is essentially a giant void cube. But hey, maybe you find the void inspiring. Certainly the inspiration for what I'm doing here, so... guess it can't be going that badly. There are the stars in the void. It's all of the stone blocks I'm leaving to despawn on the floor. How do you subscribe? On Twitch, you pay money. You click the subscribe button and follow the payment instructions. If you're new to Twitch and you're just looking for a way to follow me, like a YouTube subscribe, just hit the heart button that says follow. And if you're on mobile, Paranor knows better than I do. I'm going to keep all this powder, I'll make it concrete. The rest of it is concrete, so I'm going to continue as I began. I'm just trying to make sure this is tall enough right now, which currently it is not. If we were going to make this room a cube, then this would be 33 blocks high. I don't think we're going to do that. It's going to be cuboid, but it's going to be taller than this. In before there's like a lava lake generating up here or something. You know what would be even better? One of those underground like lakes. An actual like water lake. Because then that'd just flood this and cover my entire concrete wall in water. Convert it all for me. Ender fender bender is good. If we built one to look like a car. Imagine if I made videos where I made one of these things and I tried to pass off that I thought it was legitimately called the Ender Fender Bender. See how long we could keep that up before either I snap or somebody in the comments just like freaks out. It's not called that! Why does he keep saying this? This isn't a legitimate guide. He's lying. Hup. There we go. The cool thing about this being concrete powder right now is that I don't have to worry about accidentally breaking it with a pickaxe. So, that's about the wall, and this guy has walked down from around the edge here, surely, because he should not be able to spawn on glass. Although, there were bugs with some mobs spawning on transparent blocks in 1.14.1, right? This is 1.14.2, but I'm just making sure. Do I like memes? Honestly, it depends on the meme. How long's the stream been going? About 3 hours now. Wow, overshot that a little bit. Was not expecting it to be that effective. Minecraft is several bugs strapped together by duct tape and a cube-shaped trench coat. Yeah. I'd say that's being generous. Feels less than 3 hours watching it. Feels less than 3 hours doing it, but this is where we are right now. Yeah, it's 6 for me right now. I'm probably going to have to stop by 8 at the latest because I need to get some food and then I've got stuff to work on after this, but we can go for a few more hours. I'm going to have to stop and take a break in a second, though. I need more tea for a start. I'm amused by people asking me why I'm redesigning the Stronghold. Like, why do anything? Because I want to? Because it's fun to do artistic things occasionally? It's not like I'm redesigning the way Strongholds work. I'm just rebuilding some stuff. Very confused by this line of questioning. Why am I streaming? Exactly. Why are any of us here? Really? Yeah, great build. But hey, these are the real Twitch hours. The ones where we get to talk about whatever and all I'm doing is placing concrete. Why did Paranormal go full Nightbot mode? Because there was no Nightbot. Paranormal basically is Nightbot anyway, so... It's quick on those commands. I've made farms to do everything for me automatically. My FPS is set to 250. Why are you rebuilding a stronghold? Does FPS even... Oh, FPS. I thought you were saying like FOV. I was thinking, does FOV even go to 250? But no. You're talking about a different thing. Beginning with F. And ending in 2 other letters. Fisheye lens Minecraft, yeah. Minecraft as viewed like as a sphere. Because you can't accept the fact that it's mostly cubic. I need to get that new globe banner as well. Like, that's something I completely forgot existed until somebody on Hermitcraft did it this week. I think it was Azuma. It was one of the people's low watches. Somebody got a hold of the globe banner and I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing. I haven't done that yet. Haven't traded with cartographers enough, evidently. You finally got your first mending book from AFK fishing? Nice. Or manual fishing, rather, sorry. Even more well-deserved then, I suppose. Depending on your opinions on AFK fishing, I guess. I feel like I should know. I read the script for this week's recap, like, less than 24 hours ago, but, sometimes that information just doesn't stay in my head, you know? Still got a fair amount of concrete powder left, which is good. For the time being, at least. Yes, I am going to turn it into concrete. I already have done for the other 3 walls, but you can't tell because Twitch video compression, etc., etc. Will I ever show you how to design an iron farm in 1.14? Yes, when the mechanics are finalized. They kind of aren't right now. I mean, maybe they are, but for all I know, they could change next time another pre-release comes out for 1.14.3. So I'm not going to build an iron farm design until one is stable and going to work for the foreseeable future. And who knows when that's going to happen. Add a tripwire hook that gives you Dragon's Breath fog. Yeah, if you go back to Decidedly Vanilla Season 3 on my YouTube channel, I built a museum, and I really want to revisit the museum project at some point because I've got some cool ideas for integrating that with Survival Guide. But anyway, I built a museum where the centerpiece of the main hall was basically a skeleton that looked like the Ender Dragon, or as close to the Ender Dragon as I could get, and if you pressed a button on the floor, it fired an arrow from a dispenser, hit a button in the dragon's, like, jaw, and it fired a lingering potion that made it look like the dragon was breathing particles. It was pretty cool. I wanted the museum to be full of stuff like that, little, like, interactive exhibits and stuff, like, when you go to a museum, you know how there's all those buttons and things for kids to press and turn and interact with and hopefully learn something. Kind of what I wanted to do. Smitty with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million. And I appreciate the support, Smitty. Thank you. For kids, you've not seen me in a museum. I will occasionally press a button from time to time as well. I'm a big fan of those things where it's like you press a button and it's like playing an audio recording and you hold the phone up to your ear. Love those. I'm an audio guy though, so I'm like, let me listen to this person talk about what it was like to work in the coal mills. Or whatever. Coal mills? What? Any of my museums have smellophones. I've not been to a museum that has a smellophone, I don't think, but there's still time. Coal mills, did they smelt gravel? They did! Up. Let's not put that in there, because we have to keep some sense of decorum. Oh, there's black concrete powder in here as well. Who knew? I've finally spawned coal in the morning. It makes only the finest jackets. Powdered wigs made of coal dust. Anything else I can pick up over here? I'm going to look up at this so that you guys can see some stuff. I recognise that most of this stream has been, like, vaguely unwatchable. This bit's going to be watchable, though, because it's time for Fun Time Chair Facts. I'm going to take a very short break. But before that, because Beethoven is coming up, I am going to reset the soundtracks, so bear with me. There we go. Be right back, folks. Hi. Hope you guys have enjoyed the musical interlude. I spilled a tiny amount of my tea when I was on the way back. All right. Hello. How's everyone? How y'all doing? You good? Settled in? Got your beverages? Get back to it. And mostly picking this stuff up. I'm going to rearrange this slightly so that this is not in danger of burning my hand. There we go. Took the opportunity to start dinner prep. Good idea. What you having? If that's not too personal a question. I don't know why it would be, but I like talking about food. I feel like we don't talk about food enough. I made a lovely tortilla española the other day. It was rather good. Got extra coffee. Ah, the extra coffee. Asparagus tonight? Nice. Very good. Eating pizza right now, that sounds like the life. I would be having something like that tonight. I feel like a low-effort dinner, but I also have some leftover pasta with smoked salmon that I made the other day, so I think I will probably eat that. Just finished Olive Garden. Ah, I think I went to an Olive Garden back in the day when I lived in the States for a year. I think we went to Olive Garden. I can't remember. It was one of those big family Italian places. You love food. I love food too. Food is great. I beg your pardon, I never promised you an Olive Garden. Pan-seared salmon last night with honey glaze. Ooh. Now you're talking. That and a few roast parsnips. Oh, definitely. Everybody goes to the Olive Garden for the breadsticks and the Alfredo sauce. So I've heard. I've also heard a lot about Red Lobster and cheddar biscuits, which is two things that I have very little reference for. Because if I think cheddar biscuits, I think like mini cheddars. Which are not cheddar biscuits. In my head, I'm picturing mini cheddars, but from what I gather, biscuits are something a little different to folks in the US than what they are to me. Come from an Italian family, going to a chain restaurant feels like cheating or something. Well, at that point, you'd be, yeah, like, dishonoring the memory of your grandmother or something. I feel like. Gotta have Nana's secret recipe for the Alfredo sauce. Hey, shiny tea cake. Welcome back. After a month in hospital, I'm hoping you're feeling better. What is there in Poland that a lobster wants? What do lobsters even want? Are they... They're like meat eaters, right? They probably eat like small fish. I have no concept of what a lobster would want, but then again, I don't think a lobster has much concept either, so... They want a hug. Give me hugs. You guys need to stop with the pickaxe monitoring. I mean, really. Would I be using a haste beacon if I was going to break a pickaxe? Look me in the eyes. Would I be doing this if I thought the pickaxe was going to break? You don't even know. I got this stuff on lock. Relax. Look at it. Durability bar has completely disappeared. It's still probably got about 50 hits left in it. 47. There you go. See? Don't panic. Let me deal with it. At least they're not asking me to put unbreaking and mending on my shield anymore, right? I made that concession. Man, there's a lot of zombie noises around here, though. Where are they all? In the ceiling, probably, but... why? Alright. It may actually be time to mend things. Which I'm sure everyone's very happy about, but yeah, that is all good. I have 1, 2, 3 silk touch pickaxes. And I don't want to use fortune just in case I'm breaking stone bricks and they've got silverfish in. So let's head over to the Guardian farm. If I'd made an ender already, we wouldn't have this problem. Says everyone in my YouTube comments. Steve Weasel off to have lunch with the family. Enjoy your lunch. I feel like 20 minutes feels like too short a time to eat lunch with the family. Relax, have some fun times. I will be here. Then again, I don't know what your family's like. You might want to get away from them, but... they family, though. Well, here we are. Sorry, pouring the tea. We're back on the Smoky Russian. I've taken a trip to Bluebird. Everything's good. Or Bird and Blend, or whatever they're called now. Let's keep the elytra on for a second. Let's put a pick in the offhand, and let's hit some fish. I just realised I'm at exactly 50 levels. Great work. How did what go Thursday, Ryan? Not sure what you're referring to. What do the buttons by the Guardians do? They turn on 2 dispensers back there that dispense water. A granite, andesite, and diorite useless. I mean, no, you can use them for building. Which I would argue is incredibly useful. Most of the way there for 1 pickaxe. Poisonous potatoes won't even go to a composter. Yeah. With the parents. Oh, yeah. No, it was good. We've had a very nice 3 days spending time together, doing work in the around the house. It was good. Got to take them out to dinner. And yeah, that's why we skipped the stream on Thursday. Don't know why poison potions aren't made from poisonous potatoes. It would make sense, wouldn't it? La Gorilla! Are you a gorilla of lag, or are you just La Gorilla? Anyway, thank you for the Twitch Prime sub. I appreciate it. Is there a video in the Minecraft Survival Guide that shows the redstone components of the farm? Of this farm? Like this? It's just the auto-sorting system, the same thing that I've used in the storage unit. So if you go and find the episode about auto-sorting systems, then it's there. Poison potatoes are the only legitimately useless thing in the game. I mean, you can still eat them. I think they would be less useless if... or more useless. That's weird. They would be even less useful if you couldn't also eat them. Because there's only a 60% chance of them poisoning you. Technically, they do restore some hunger. It's not a good reason to do it, but it's a reason. I don't think anybody is ever in enough of a pinch that they need to eat a poisonous potato, but I'm sure it's happened to someone. I've been playing this game for 5 years. I've never been in a position where I'm like, well, thank goodness I have a poisonous potato. But that is definitely the point. For sure. Why don't I make him an Enderman farm? Why indeed? Hydro Ninja, why indeed? The truth is I just haven't gotten to it yet. By the time I was probably ready to make an Enderman farm, Minecraft 1.14 came out, and at the time Enderman farms were a big laggy mess. And this week I'm actually working on a bunch of end-themed projects, which is why we're remodeling the Stronghold on this stream, but also at some point this week I plan to build an Enderman farm. I've been planning to do it for a while, it's just a lot of other projects have always gotten in the way. And I like to do a balance of stuff, so sometimes if I don't get to like an XP farm or whatever, or an Enderman farm, it's because I have alternatives, like this Guardian farm does a decent amount of XP. I don't need the Ender Pearls that badly, because it's easy to farm Ender Pearls with a looting sword. And ultimately, what I end up with is a long list of stuff to do. How about the ski resort I talked about? Exactly! How about the ski resort? How about the modern city? How about the other 3 blacksmiths I've said I will build? There's just so much stuff to do. And the thing is, with the Minecraft Survival Guide in particular, people are watching the series for like farms, technical projects, information about new features, more than they are for building. So while I want to eventually build a base in every biome, it's not a building-focused series, really, much as I would love it to be. People don't come to me for a video where I just build some stuff. People come to me for explanations of what on earth's going on with this video game that we all play. And if I don't provide something like that in every video, then it doesn't feel like a survival guide anymore, it just feels like a typical Let's Play. Like at that point, it may as well be anything else. Draculus with a Twitch Prime sub. Thank you so much for subscribing using your Twitch Prime. Enjoy your emotes. Welcome to the Pixels. You are 1 in a million, and I appreciate the supports. I'm gonna put this fishing rod back away. I don't need that right now. Alright. One final swing of the sword. Take care of some of these guardians. And the rest can despawn, I guess. I heard about the theory that Endermen are the same entities that developed end portals and strongholds. Yeah, I've heard some fan theories to that extent. I was wondering why I was holding onto the fishing rod. Yeah, I have that from the episode that I recorded today. I just, yeah, forgot to put it away, I think. I did say at one point it would turn into a Let's Play. Yeah, the idea behind it turning into a Let's Play is just that I would eventually run out of ideas for it to be like a guide. But I have a ton of things that I still want to make like tutorials for and stuff like that. And I think when I said that, I also didn't quite realize how popular the series was going to become. And not to sound too big-headed about it, I think people just sort of come to me for a specific type of information now, and I didn't predict that when I started this series. Have I ever made a silverfish farm? No. And when I said I was going to keep the silverfish spawner in this stronghold, everyone said just break it. So I did, but I did so in the knowledge that there are 127 other strongholds in the world that I could potentially use. Brian, are those all individual cats, or is that like a lot of nicknames for the same cat? Because I've owned 2 cats, and they had about 20 names between them. Aren't there only 3 strongholds in each world? Depends which version you play. It used to be the case with Java Edition, but as of, I think, 1.9, you now have up to 128 strongholds in every world in Java. In Legacy Console, and possibly even in Bedrock, there are only 3. But I don't know about Bedrock for certain. Don't know if Brian or anybody else who plays Bedrock in the chat wants to confirm or deny. Individual Minecraft cats, right. I thought you meant like actual cats. Because yeah, having been a cat owner for a while, I definitely had a lot of nicknames for my cats. Why have cats in your Minecraft world? Because having pets in video games is fun. Okay. Did not think that was gravel. Apparently, it thought it was. Three strongholds generate in Bedrock Edition. Yeah, okay. Oh, 3 strongholds generate in that specific area, and then it says other strongholds will generate randomly throughout the world. Because I'm pretty sure in Java Edition, they're basically like in concentric rings, right? I think that's how it works. I know that was just a normal response, Liara, but I read that as, yeah, they are. For some reason. That's just the tone that my brain put on that reply. Yeah. Alright, Paranor, have a good one. Ryan, this is the room that contains the end portal. The one that leads to the end. And I want to basically turn this into a room that looks like the end as soon as you step through the nether portal. So you go through that portal. The portal to the end is inside like a giant floating island made of end stone. And so what I'm doing around the outside of this room is covering it in black concrete so you can't see outside of it, and it looks like the void that you get when you're in the end. So this is all meant to look completely black to the player. And on Twitch, it definitely looks completely black. So I'm sorry if you can't see very much. But I'm down here, so you can talk to me. So Stronghold near your spawn under a village while you were making a mine? Nice. It's always really cool when you find strongholds by accident that you, like, don't actually go out looking for. That happened a couple of times to me on servers I was playing on where players would be making their base and they just arbitrarily picked a spot to make their base, and then they stumbled upon the stronghold while they were making it. They just, like, dug down to mine for resources in the early game and found stone brick. And just freaked out because they'd found the stronghold. What are all the commands for Nightbot? Nightbot is broken right now. It doesn't seem to be acting on my stream at all, so you can be given the commands, but you won't be able to do anything with them, so don't worry about it for now. The most important one is !T. That's it. But like I said, that won't do anything right now. Stop spamming the thing about bedrock, I know. I know and I don't care. You can't search for diamonds because your passage for the mine is exactly in front of the portal. Gotta find some other places to dig down. DD Mac, if you want to learn more about my setup for YouTube and streaming, you can find some more info about that on the About section of my YouTube channel. I'm pretty sure the info under my Twitch stream is accurate as well. I think I've updated that, but I know some people are watching on mobile and can't see that stuff. But yeah, if you go to youtube.com/pixelriffs and click on About, you will find my setup there. It's a pre-built PC from Chill Blast Computers here in the UK, and the usual kind of stuff. Nothing out of the ordinary. I use Morellis Action to record. I use Streamlabs OBS to stream. It's got the 1080 Ti. Yeah, that's accurate then. How am I going to do the ceiling? I'm going to turn all of the concrete powder into concrete first. Yeah, I've heard OP armor is gone in the update. It's fine. Somebody mentioned it earlier, and I said that I haven't really noticed the difference between having blast protection and projectile protection on everything compared to just protection 4. At the end of the day, you're either going to die or you're not. And if anybody makes that armor before 114.3 comes out, then it's not like they take the enchantments off it. You can still keep it. So people who grind for enchantments and make that armor before the update rolls over, you'll still be able to make it. If you really wanted to that badly, you could make a backup of your world to make sure nothing went wrong. You could roll back to 114.2 and then roll forward again once you had the armor. Like, if you wanted to. Did I make OP armor in a video? Yes. The video was called something like the best armor in Minecraft. It's probably quite difficult to miss. Iron farms are going to be good in 114.3 as long as the mechanics stay the same as they currently are. I can see it being pretty easy to make new designs based on that mechanic as well. You want to make a YouTube channel playing Minecraft, but you don't have a PC, you only play on your mobile. Well, are there screen recording programs available for whatever mobile device you use? Because start there. And you'll probably also want something to edit with. An iron golem is going to spawn every 25 seconds. As long as your villagers have managed to sleep and work. And as long as Mojang hasn't changed that to like every 5 minutes or something. It could still change. Gorztone, hello, welcome along. Hello, how's my morning? I don't know, it hasn't been the morning for the last 6.5 hours. My afternoon's going very well. Did I see the new micro iron farm? The one that doesn't work anymore? Yes. Unless there's been one since then. Oh, Rayworks has one? I haven't seen that one. I saw Doc M had one that was literally just a spawning platform, some water, like a zombie and 3 villagers, and that was it. But then that was before the beds and everything had to be taken into account. What's this room going to look like? Basically, it's going to look like the end. Hopefully. The idea is that you walk through the portal and it's like you're in the end already. Right now it looks like a zombie farm though. What on earth? Is there a spawner behind here? Or is this just the only spawnable space? Oh. Well, this is the Doom-style scenario where we've opened a portal to hell. How much stuff is up there? What is going on? Would not be surprised if a music disc falls down here in a second. This is like looking up at my mob spawner. Whoa! Alright, well that's taken care of most of it, surely. Nope, apparently there's more! Just going to leave that there. What the heck? That was like a raid, but with normal mobs. Oh, imagine if I could just dig straight up from there and they would all drop into the end portal. Can you imagine the cleanup I would have to do on the opposite side? I mean, they keep their momentum, right? So if I still took, like... If they took full damage, they might die. You'd have to go kill all of them. Well, your username is Betty Kills, so that checks out. But yeah, dude, this is looking dope. I just like the fact that the stuff up there is floating in the void now. Just pour some lava into the end portal. Or just drop a bucket of lava. Just be like, here, have this. Am I going to make a raid or iron farm in the near future? I mean, definitely going to make an iron farm once the mechanics are finalized, but I need to know that that stuff isn't just in pre-releases first. And besides, they had some iron farms that worked in these last couple of versions that are now completely obsolete because they were based on gossip, so before I make an iron farm, I want to know that the iron farm is going to last. Before I make a tutorial about an iron farm and keep it in the survival guide forever, I want to know that it's going to be worth making. Really want to see what was in the room full of mobs. We can probably get to it again from like up here, where I'll need to go anyway because I need to clear out the ceiling here. I also need to finish this wall, finish that wall. But I've got the beacon here right now, so there's so many like small dark spaces around here that must just be full of mobs. Okay, they're all going away now. Oh, I think they're in the ceiling again. I am very concerned. How do I plan on making it the mobs can't spawn in the portal room? I already have. Do you see any mobs down there? That is all glass. That's how we do. Intense music plays. Yeah, I mean, it's getting a little intense up here. Like I said, I need to clear out this ceiling section anyway. I don't know where they are now. That's the worrying part for me. See, this bit's lit up, and we're back to where we were before. Oh, it was all up there. Oh, so I need to be higher. I have so much concern. They are inside the walls. Next. All we need now is one of those knockback resistant zombies. Alright, that should help. Solved. We did it. We placed a torch. GG. Oh man, it is basically right above the nether portal. Oh, all that gravel just went through. Gonna suffocate in that next time I go to the end. How does that not break? Come on down, folks. Next. Oh. Alright, I think it was dealt with. I think it's dealt with, chat. We did it. What episode number was it when I did the advancement for the diamond hoe? When I actually did it, or when I tried it the first time and it failed? Because there were several instances of that one. Also, wow, we're like this close to the surface. Could not have called that. When I actually did it, it was the episode that was called Completing Enchantments in 1.14. I'm pretty sure I just named it something uninspiring like that. Okay, dealt with. Let's never speak of this again. Mob pool party is over. Hey, don't make a sad face. Those guys nearly gave me a horrible fright. These noisy neighbors. This guy survives. Not for long, though. What block is the floor? That is black concrete and black glass over the top of it. Speaking of which, we probably need some more of that. Oh wait, we've got another shulker box over here, I forgot. And then I remembered, so we're all fine. Got these prismarine crystals here for no reason. Probably put my backup gear away in case I die or something. I have so many materials to clear up after this. How often do I stream? 3 times a week. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays. I wasn't here this last Thursday because parents were here, but aside from that, pretty regularly, those 3 days. Usually around 3 PM UK time, which is GMT or BST, depending on what time of year it is. What should you do in your survival world? Find a place to build a big house, and then make it into a museum. So basically find every block and item in the game and make like a little exhibit for it. Put up signs explaining what something is, how it works, that kind of thing. It's something I plan on doing in this series eventually. Sadie Cat, that sounds amazing. Hope you brought some for everybody else. This is diorite, it's used to troll Iskal, basically. On Hermitcraft it is, at least. Right, so... Concrete farm is the next step, I think. because I need something to do the ceiling with. I think that wall needs to be maybe 2 blocks higher, but I think that's probably going to be as high as it gets. Let's go on concrete farm in the end, because then we won't get harassed by Endermen. Also, that was 1 block of gravel and a bat. I'll leave the bat here. It can be end bat. Alright, concrete farm ahoy! If anyone doesn't know how to build a concrete farm, it's nice and easy. Should probably just build up along the walls here. And go. Yeah, I'm not going to get harassed by the Enderman. They're everywhere, but they're not going to, like, sneak up on me and try and explode. Wish you could do that in Bedrock. I know, I don't know why they don't add more offhand functionality to Bedrock. Like, I get that Pocket Edition players can't do it because a tap interface is a bad control scheme in general, but then, like, why shackle other players to that system? I don't get it. I'm sure there are other ways of doing it. Like, yeah, Liara recommends a conduit. Probably a great idea. Paranor might not be here, but I am. Who am I next? Hello, welcome along. Hope you're having a good day. Where am I from? I'm from the UK. Specifically the south coast of the UK. Next recap is going to be out probably tomorrow's. Lloyd can't edit the video today because his hands have been scratched up by his cat. And apparently that makes it kind of painful for him to operate the PC. Enchantments on this pickaxe are Silk Touch, Efficiency 5, Fortune... No, not Fortune. I have a Fortune 3 one as well. Unbreaking 3, and Mending. Paid £10 for Windows 10 Edition without knowing it was Bedrock. Well, you might want that sooner or later. Am I building in the overworld? Yes. I'm currently in the end. But the thing I'm building is in the overworld, yeah. I've probably been asked this for, would I join Hermitcraft? I was invited. I've been asked that so much that I have a command set up to answer people when they ask that. Unfortunately, Nightbot isn't working right now. So I will tell you that I have no opinion on whether or not I would join Hermitcraft. I simply don't know. How'd I even get that much black ink? Watch the episode of the Minecraft Survival Guide in which I build an ink farm. It gets me about 5,000 ink per hour. It's a decent farm. I guess they could sell both versions as a package deal, but I don't know how many people would want that. You probably want to play one version of Minecraft or the other. Like, buying it for several platforms feels counterintuitive to any kind of sales strategy. But hey, what do I know about that stuff? There's plenty to think about, JK Gaming. When's the next survival guide? Tomorrow. Survival guide goes out Monday through Friday at 11 AM UK time. So it'll be tomorrow. Apologies if it's already Tuesday for you or something. I don't know, time zones are weird. Tomorrow's episode is all about moving mobs. I said I was going to do some sort of mob moving masterclass, and that's what tomorrow is. Basically everything from, hey, look at these cows following me around with wheat, to, hey, you can lead a ton of llamas if you have a lead. Leads also work on snow golems and iron golems, that's kind of weird. All the way up to, hey, I can put this shulker in a boat. Watch me put this enderman in a minecart and then aggro him because he can't reach me. That kind of stuff. Hey, baked potato. If I had to pick one game to play for the rest of my life, would it be Minecraft? It kind of feels like I have done that already. But yes, easily. It is without question a game that could keep me going for the rest of my life if I could not play anything else. Definitely a desert island game. Dang it. Am I going to use water or minecarts to move mobs? Yep. Mentioned both of those in the episode as well. Still giddy when you find diamond, you're finally in a house not made of dirt. Yeah, I still get excited when I find diamonds, and I don't even need diamonds in this world anymore. It's just a fun thing. It's just one of those things that occurs in the collective consciousness of Minecraft players that, like, finding blue shiny rocks is good. And I think everybody just keeps that from the early days when diamonds are so difficult to find. And we can't all be etho and throw them in lava, you know? What am I building with this much concrete? I'm making a massive room that's basically a black concrete cube to simulate the void. So basically I want to make a room in my stronghold that looks as close to this as possible. And you can't really get that purple static in a block, so I'm just using black concrete. It's just meant to look like the void. Diamonds are easier to find now. I mean, they become easier to find when you know where to look and once you have the tools to go looking for them. I don't even need to go looking for diamonds anymore, but if I'm strip mining a large area for stone because I want to build a castle, I find a ton of diamonds that I just don't need, but they're just there. It's still fun to find them. It's still really fun to find them. I find it really funny that people still place such value in diamonds when we have mending, and if you're careful with your tools and armor and stuff, they last you for the entirety of your game. You don't ever need to make more. I've only needed to make a full set of tools and armor once. And that's it. Like, I got blown up by a charged creeper, I lost all of my stuff. I just made myself another full set of tools and armor, and I've been using the same one since. But people still think diamonds are the most valuable thing. It's kind of crazy. I'm trading for diamond kit. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, I feel like emeralds are probably the most valuable thing now just because you can get so much stuff with them. They're like a diverse currency. But then that also frees up diamonds for use on multiplayer servers for buying goods and services, and that's where I think the true value of diamonds lies if you're on like an SMP, is they just become currency because everybody has a ton of them. And because they're the only thing that can't really be farmed still. Something that is possible to acquire in large quantities but cannot be farmed using some kind of automatic AFK thing. I've seen various people try and make their own currency system which I think works if you have plugins for it, but doing it in a vanilla sort of way, diamond still wins out as a currency. They're just appealing to players. They're big and shiny. I'm placing these and breaking them because when I place them, they are concrete powder, but because I'm placing them in water, they immediately transform into concrete, and I need concrete. Because concrete powder is affected by gravity, and I'm trying to build a ceiling. This lawyer's trying really hard for cryptocurrency. Yeah, I know. Did find a mending villager in a random village. Yep. Try to catch a powered creeper in the next episode and use it as a trophy. I've done the charged creeper thing before. It's a lot easier than it used to be because you can control lightning now. Yes, there is concrete in Minecraft. Minecraft 1.12 added concrete in 16 colors. It's basically the better version of stained clay. So it is the, like, the full color version of it instead of having that slight orange tint that all of the stained clay does. Also, stained clay is called terracotta now. Get used to that. Shocked after 3 years of playing the concrete recipe needed water. Do I follow other Minecraft SMPs other than Hermitcraft? Not really. I don't have the time. You have Java Edition on your iMac, but you never play it. You don't have a full keyboard. You get confused with buttons. Yeah, I've tried playing. I've tried playing on my MacBook Pro. I've tried playing Minecraft on that, and it's mainly the lack of a second mouse button that gets me. Like I can't deal with having one mouse button. Why am I farming the concrete in the end? Because if I do it in the overworld, then creepers creep up on me. What is the Hermitcraft? Hermitcraft is a very well-known YouTuber survival multiplayer server. It's basically the server that is perhaps best known for having full-time Minecraft content creators playing on it. Although I think there are several servers out there that have maybe more popular YouTubers. Hermitcraft is one that has been around for like 7 years now. I know you think I should join Hermitcraft. You've made that very clear. Unfortunately, unfortunately for you, anyway, Hermitcraft is an invite-only server, so I cannot just choose to join. They would have to invite me, and as of yet, I don't think they have any intention of inviting me. That made me sound more bitter than I am. I genuinely don't mind. Like, I'm incredibly happy making the survival guide, and I feel like it would be a very difficult decision to have to give up survival guide to play on Hermitcraft regularly, so I don't really think about it all that much. I don't see the point. I always find it really weird when people insist that I should join Hermitcraft as well. Like, what's the benefit for you? I'm still going to do the same stuff I do in Survival Guide, but do it on Hermitcraft. You just want to see all of your favorite creators in one place, I guess, but the fascination with it is just kind of strange to me, I guess. And yes, I do make the Hermitcraft recap every week. That is me. Me and my good friend Loy. Yes, also who would do the recap. That's true. I think people want to see me on Hermitcraft because they view that as recognition that someone's made it, as opposed to the 100,000 subs that I didn't have in the last 6 months. Yeah, it's weird. I don't quite understand it. Hermitcraft should not be like the be-all end-all. It should not be the point at which you know someone's made it. You know someone's made it because they're like making YouTube content full-time, or they're just in a place where they're happy with their stuff and they have a ton of people who really like their videos. Like, that's really the place you need to be. Everyone putting Hermitcraft on a pedestal is missing the point. And I say that as somebody who makes a fan recap show about Hermitcraft. Like, I both understand and completely disagree. I think Green had kind of made it before he got on Hermitcraft. Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like with Green, it genuinely was a case of peer pressure. And maybe he didn't see his channel going much further with the tutorial stuff and wanted to reinvent himself, and had been collaborating with Mumbo enough that it was just an easy decision for them to make. And it's done very well for them, obviously. Like, he's been a genuine asset to all of the stuff that they've done this season. He's made the season very watchable. And it seems like a lot of the stuff that they've done has come out of ideas that he has had, or at least had a hand in. How long have we been making concrete now? About 15 minutes. But yeah, like, it's an easy decision for folks like Grian, because he stands to gain from anybody in their audiences who don't know who he is, and he is obviously a massive boost for the server's viewership because he has 3 million subs. I think one of the other things about me joining an SMP, any SMP, let's move the conversation away from Hermitcraft because it feels like presumptuous to even talk about it. The problem with me joining an SMP right now is that I would immediately be thrust into making content that feels very different from Survival Guide, which is the thing that everybody has come to, like, appreciate my channel for. It's the reason I'm doing what I'm doing literally right now, and doing it in front of like 300 or so people. It's different on an SMP because everybody else is doing stuff for you. Everyone else is making farms and resources and trying to sell stuff to you, and it's a very different style of gameplay. And also it's a leap ahead in terms of the kind of scale of stuff that I would be doing, because you want to rise to the challenge. You want to be building bigger and better than other people just to show that you can, and you want to be kind of interacting with people and that kind of stuff. Whereas right now I'm moving very much at my own pace through this series, and I'm taking mechanics step by step and explaining things and deliberately playing slowly, because that allows me to, first of all, make week daily episodes, but also it allows me to explain what I'm doing to people who watch more. And SMPs aren't like that. Like, you build stuff without explaining why, or you go into why, but you do that on such a micro scale. You don't tend to focus too much on one thing or another. You're just, okay, I'm at spawn. I guess I broke my bed. Yeah, you're just there with the people constantly. And that's just a different feel to how this whole series operates. Who do I think will win the tallest house contest in Hermitville? Good Times with Scar, probably. Or Stress Monster. I would love to see Stress Monster come back from... she's had like a week off, I guess. I'd love to see her come back and just stomp everybody, somehow. I don't know quite how, but she could do it. Then I know Mumbo's got like a rocket that he's built and everything, and he's going to launch that and then say that's the highest thing. I think they're all cowards who should start building from the ground up instead of launching stuff into space and having giant balloons. An SMP episode of the Survival Guide could be cool. That's the thing. Like, if I did join an SMP at this point, it would totally be like the right move in terms of the business of my channel to be like, okay, so this is the multiplayer survival guide where you learn how to interact with people on servers and make shops and stuff like that. But the problem with that is that you would have to have a tutorial for all of the stuff that goes on behind the scenes. You would have to peel back the curtain. Because I think the problem with a lot of SMP servers in general is that everybody assumes they're just going to have shenanigans like people do on Hermitcraft, when what they don't realize is that everybody on Hermitcraft behind the scenes is really good friends and plans so much of this stuff in advance. And they think that you can just, like, start a war with each other and start burning down each other's builds as if the Hermits haven't planned that as a thing. And then that's when people end up getting on the wrong side of each other and arguments start. So if I was going to do any kind of multiplayer survival guide, it would be like, here's how you just start talking to people. But that would be peeling back the curtain of what makes Hermitcraft entertaining, is like not knowing what's going to happen next and imagining that these conflicts they engineer for themselves are real. Like, being part of an SMP is like that. You tell people what you're going to do before you do it. If it breaks the surprise for them, who cares? The surprise is for the audience, not for you. Have I ever thought of doing a 2B2T survival guide? Anarchy servers are just horrible. Would not do it. Not keen on doing a survival guide while everybody shouts racist insults at each other in the comments just because of, like, I don't know, some sense of fun that they're getting out of it. Not my scene. Do I know the 240p server? Yes. Yeah, I know those guys. I follow a lot of them here on Twitch. They seem like good folks. Would I ever play a mod pack? I've played several mod packs. If you go to my YouTube channel, there's a few playlists on there with packs that I've played recently. I played a bit of Sky Factory 3 here on stream a couple of times. Did some time lapses for that. But I've played Forever Stranded sort of recently. That was a while ago. Forever Stranded Lost Souls was a while ago. But yeah, I've played a few mod packs here and there. Modded is not my scene, though. Like, I've tried to get into it a few times, and I just feel like I have so much to do still in the vanilla game that I don't see the point of modded yet. I'm not at the point where vanilla content is dissatisfying to me. And you don't have to be there for modded stuff, but it's just... It makes more sense to me to play vanilla to its fullest before you step into modded stuff. Also, modded can be a real hassle. It can be resource draining. It can be a pain to update all of the individual components of a pack, and I really don't know how so much of that stuff works. So I would never do a modded survival guide either, because there are so many mods out there that it would always be like, I would never be covering anything that people wanted to hear about, or I'd be covering something that like a handful of people wanted to hear about, but everyone would just be waiting for me to get to Astral Sorcery or Thermal Expansion or any of the kind of packs of the moment. I just can't stay on top of the progression of the modded scene in general. I don't know what's current. I don't know how to find that stuff out. Other than just like watch FTB and see what they do. But then they've already got people, sort of insiders, who are doing that stuff anyway. Don't think I need scaffolding? Yes. Am I using it? Nah. I'm just getting what I can reach for now. But this is only it's always been like an informal process to begin with. I've got some ender pearls in here as well, if I need them. Ta-da! Let's grab a stack. So yeah, this has been my rant hour. Hope you guys have enjoyed. I feel like I've been just, like, running my mouth about stuff today. Should make an episode of Vanilla Tweaks. I mean, maybe at some point. I plan on doing an episode about data packs. That's probably going to fall in line with what you're expecting from that episode. But that's going to be a little way down the line. Because, much like with the modded discussion, I kind of feel like this series is meant to represent basically, like, this is what you can get out of vanilla Minecraft without having to modify it at all. And effectively what data packs are doing is just, like, a light version of modding. So I sort of feel like I'm going to stick with everything being as vanilla as possible for now. The only things I use are Optifine and Lower Shield, because they are both visual improvements, but nothing else. Succulent beans. I'm probably going to be streaming for another half hour, and then I'm going to call it a day. Going to go and make myself some food. Because it's nearly 7:30 here in the UK. And at 8 o'clock I decided I was probably going to call it quits for today anyway. Do I consider turning Firetick off cheaty? No, not really. I think it allows for better creative building, because you can use fire however you want to without burning stuff down, and I find that a much more pleasant gaming experience. I feel like it should be a config setting, and it is a config setting on servers. It's not even like a cheat as such. It's just a setting that you can toggle on and off. You just have to do it with commands, and commands are called cheats for some reason. I still think that nomenclature is just wrong. I think they should probably be relabeled commands, because I feel like cheats carries a certain, you know, negativity to it that I don't think is really necessary. I feel like cheats, using the word cheats kind of implies you should feel ashamed of using them because you've cheated the game in some way. And I don't think that's true of stuff like Firetick. Mending makes it so you don't gain any levels and all the XP goes to your tools. While you're holding the tool and while it still needs repairing, yes. If you're holding a fully repaired tool that has mending, you still get the XP going straight to your levels after that. And if you're holding multiple things or wearing armor that also has mending and all of those things are repaired, but you still have something with mending in your inventory that needs repairing, it kind of splits everything up evenly between the amount of stuff that you are currently equipped with that has mending and anything that is full. Those XP levels go to your level bar. Is there a drown somewhere? Yep, I can hear a drown. That's funny. It's probably in that water stream up there. In the ceiling. The ceiling that I'm now closing off. Again with the pickaxes. Have I told you guys to relax yet? So I think where we're going to put the black concrete is going to start there. That feels like a decent amount of headroom to me. That feels like a good amount of headroom. Because that's got to be, what, like at least 10 blocks off of the ground? The quote-unquote ground? Pickaxe anxiety stream. Alright, we're good. Swoosh. Hey, it's the named one. So many extra blocks. Inventory management sucks. Leaving so much of this to despawn on the floor, but at this point I don't care much. It'll be gone in 5 minutes. I don't want to mock anybody who has a genuine anxiety disorder. I just want you guys to know that I am in control of this. You can trust me. It's fine. See you later, Liara. Have a good one. Do I use vanilla tweaks for my lowdown shield? Yes, I do. Watched a video of a streamer purposely missing diamonds and jumping on crops. Yeah. It's really funny to me when some folks comment on one of the videos. I think it's the video where I'm starting off in an abandoned mineshaft and then I go and do basics of enchanting. It's like the 7th or 8th episode of Survival Guide. Something like that. I get so many people telling me that I missed diamonds at this timestamp or whatever. And it's a piece of gold ore, or even iron ore, I think, that's like in some water, so you can't tell what color it is, but to me it's so clearly iron ore. And it's also at a higher elevation than you would find diamonds anyway. Because I'm like walking around an abandoned mineshaft by a ravine, and the bottom of the ravine is lava because it's at Y11, right? But I'm like at least 10 blocks above, and everyone thinks it's diamonds and it's not, and it really cracks me up. There's a data pack in vanilla tweaks that helps explaining mob spawns. That might be useful. I think I've done enough explanation of it in the past, but I will take a look into that. Thank you for the heads up. Will I ever end the survival guide? I mean, I expect I will at some point, but I don't know when. Basically, I plan to do it for as long as I can. So, while I imagine that, you know, I'll have to end it because at some point, you know, I will end up dying. I don't think Minecraft is necessarily going to stick around for that long or whatever, but I don't know if I will stick with Minecraft for as long as this game's lifespan is. We'll just see. I don't know. At some point I will probably run out of stuff to do, but then everyone else who's been playing this game for 10 years hasn't run out of stuff to do, so why should I? Plans on a raid farm in the near future? I mean, I don't know about near future. I will build one eventually. I feel like there are other things that I should cover before that because they feel a little bit more basic and necessary for everybody's worlds. I think ultimately a raid farm isn't going to get me anything that I don't already have, except for maybe a renewable source of clay, and even then, Hero of the Village isn't really a great source of clay. It's probably faster to just go mining for the stuff, much as I hate to admit it. Renewable lapis, I mean, you can just get that from trading anyway. You don't have to build a raid farm for it. And I know it's you're building it for the sake of it, not because it's the best way to do something. But yeah, that means it's probably going to take a back seat in terms of my priorities until I've done stuff like an Enderman farm, which people have been asking for a while and has been a thing since Endermen were a thing, and, you know, is going to be less of a big deal if I can get it up sooner rather than later, you know? Hey Northie, today we are basically remodeling this Stronghold room so it looks like the end. So all of the walls are going to be made out of black concrete. There's black glass on the floor to prevent stuff from spawning. And I'm probably adding in a black ceiling to it now. This is going to be one of the early episodes of a week where we focus mainly on stuff in the end. So I'm building an Enderman farm. I'm going to set up like a custom biome kind of project in the end to show people that you can terraform the end and that liquids work there and stuff. Also that water freezes. I feel like that's a fun thing about the end that people overlook. The fact that it has no skylight and water freezes if it's not next to a torch. But I still haven't made stuff like a creeper farm and a witch farm and that kind of stuff. There's so many projects in the near future that I plan on doing that I'm like... It's a lot too early to be talking about the end of stuff. I mean, not the end, but you know what I mean. Up. Okay, time to put all of this stuff away and then go around collecting as much of it as I care to because I hate to see dropped blocks in this game. It's just a thing. It's the same way people have a thing about my pickaxe durability. I have a thing about all of this rubble, effectively, just being around here. And I am a guy who threw away an entire shed this week. Found 4 diamonds in a single treasure chest together with 2 in the ship. Nice. Well played. Alright, that's a decent haul. Another inventory's worth of junk mostly, but I'll end up building with it eventually. Endbat is here. Eddie 2 Sheds Jackson. I'm now Johnny No Sheds. Did a police box fall on my shed? I don't understand the reference. No, I do. I just haven't seen that episode, probably. I have heard that Wells is back, yes. Unfortunately, I don't watch him for the Hermitcraft recaps, so I haven't, like... It's not mandated that I watch his videos. I probably will, just to see what he's up to, because it's cool that he's finding his groove with vanilla Minecraft again. I don't really rate Pixelmon. I don't know why, I just, like, never got into it. It's another modded thing, I guess, but it's also... I'm like, if you want to play Pokemon, just play Pokemon. Why has it got to be in Minecraft? The answer is because it... You know, Minecraft has to be everything. Do I have any occupation besides Twitch, YouTube, etc.? Yeah, I make tutorial videos for a software company, who I'm not going to name here for reasons of my own privacy and theirs. But, yeah, I do video tutorial stuff for them part-time, though, so I only do a certain amount of hours a week. And, yeah, watch this space, because that may be coming to an end fairly soon. We'll see. Why is it so dark in this room? This room is entirely made of black concrete, except for the floor there, which is black glass. And now it's made of a zombie pigman as well. He got blown up by a creeper in Kingdoms, had 227 levels, but got 7 back. Well, that's how levels work. You only drop a set amount of XP when you die. Regardless of how many levels you died with, you end up with only, like... I don't know what the numerical values of XP are, aside from as it equates to levels. Because there's a specific number of XP that, like, certain mobs drop and stuff like that, but I don't know what the numbers are. That frustrates me slightly. Okay, so that is effectively, if not all of the ceiling cleared out, then enough of the ceiling cleared out that I can just bring some scaffolding in here and do the rest. Really wish I had smite on my axe. I need to get smite on my axe. Yeah, how weird is it running around here and just like, look at this on the Twitch. You can only see stuff when it comes into view like that. The rest of the time I may as well be walking around in complete darkness. And that's good. That's where this is meant to be. So it's also a lot easier to demolish stairs like this in 1.14 because you have that crouch that gives you like a longer reach. Okay, let's go get some scaffolding and let's finish this off before the stream ends. Whoop. Hey, Fruit Face. Studying for your exams, just want to say thanks for the entertainment. Hey, no problem. Hope your exams go well. Or if they've already happened, hope they've gone well. It's getting a little dull. Bear with me while I turn the light on for the last, like, 20 minutes of my stream. And there we go. This is not a server, this is a single-player world. It says single-player in the Twitch tags if you've got those on your device. If you don't, I'll let you off. Who cares about exams? People who want careers, but cool, I guess. In your exams, you got highest in accounting in your class. Congrats, good work. Now, where did I put my scaffolding box? Let's go on a quick search for that. Probably over here by the blast furnace blacksmith. Literally been waiting for me to stream this for the whole week. What, specifically me turning the Stronghold end portal into a brown box? Or a black box, I guess. Looking for a brown box. Darkly's Nightbot is broken right now, so you won't get any commands out of it. We've been live for 4 hours and 40 minutes. On PS Vita, all you have is the streamers you follow. Man, somebody watching on PS Vita, great work. I admire your enthusiasm for the Vita. Streaming this one for the Vita crowd. Any advice for not getting bored of a world? Set yourself personal objectives. Like, set yourself small, achievable objectives. Watch some YouTube people and try and pick out the aspects of their gameplay that you like most and seek to emulate that where you can, I guess. It's difficult, really, because different people get bored by different stuff or are excited by different stuff, and so suggesting one solution for not getting bored might not work for one person, but might work for another. Excuse me? What now? Oh. We have a sniper. I love the fact they just go real stiff as they fall over. That's so funny. At the end of all of this, we're going to have to take down the beacon. And that is going to be a sad day, because then I'll no longer be able to insta-mine stuff. I play with subtitles because it's better for people who are hard of hearing or deaf to understand what's going on the stream and in my videos. And also because it makes caving very easy. Because you know where stuff is coming from. Also, I play with my speakers on. I don't know how obvious that is to people, but I'm not wearing headphones. So I'm playing with my speakers on, but quiet, so that the microphone doesn't pick up too much of the noise from the speakers. And as such, it can be useful for me to understand what's going on in the game because the volume isn't super loud. This is not going to be a very systematic way of dealing with the roof here. Or the ceiling, rather. Guess I could do it that way. In fact, let's go around the outside here first. Once I've stopped glitching into the wall. Because that way I get fewer things sniping me, and then I can kind of fill in the roof as I go from here. Yeah, that works. That's a solid plan. Of course, the problems start to arrive when I cannot see where the gaps are anymore. So I'll have to look at this entire thing from below and figure out the bits that I still need to fill in. Bye, Shiny Tea Cake. Have a good one. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Hey Mills, what's up? Hi Liam. Today we're working on the Stronghold, turning it into a neat little portal room. Ignore the scaffolding and the stone brick stuff right now, that's all going to go. But yeah, we're turning the end portal room into something that looks a little bit more like the end. It's going to be super atmospheric. It's going to be hidden lighting everywhere and some fun floating island type features. It's going to look like the Outer Islands but with a portal in the center, basically. Sorry if you can't see a lot of stuff on the stream right now. It's very dark, but it's meant to be very dark. And if I put torches up here, then I have to take them down again. So occasionally I'll look over here just to kind of center people and show you where exactly we are in the room. Got to fill in the ceiling next. But once this is all complete, it's going to look so good. Unless YouTube compression absolutely kills it, but we'll see. It's not meant to look particularly, like, detailed or anything. It's just meant to be a black room. Of course, there's a couple of creepers waiting for me over there. Not today, Satan! Sounded like Fibro Wolf there for a minute. I went a bit northern. Well, realized I had not filled in the ceiling. Night vision potions would have been an idea. I mean, would they work? Oh, I don't have my potions box with me. Because, I mean, this is literally just a black room. I don't know if they would really have any... making a difference, you know? Would they? Is this a third-person time-lapse? No. Because it would be a time-lapse of me creating a black room and would also be visually uninteresting. People have asked if I was going to put end rods in here to simulate the stars. I think that just would look like... The room isn't as big as all that, and I think it would just make it look too much like the room was small. It would give you a sense of scale that I really don't want in the room. Night vision potion would make it a grey room. Like, I can... I'm just going to try it for like 5 seconds. I mean... It makes everything look brighter for a bit, but then... I don't know if that's better for you guys or not. You can see the rubble more clearly. I mean, yeah, it's literally just like a black room where you can see the lines. If you want that, I can do it, but... There's a freaking witch up there now, are you kidding me? Get out of here, lady. Green made a room with black maps and it messed up his frames per second. Well, yeah, that's because of the amount of entities. It's nothing to do with the color. It's everything to do with the fact that he's putting a ton of item frames and maps on the wall, and Minecraft has a hard time rendering large numbers of entities. If he wanted some kind of, like, isolation room, he may as well have made it out of black concrete. I can add chorus plants to the islands? I mean, probably. If it makes it feel more like the end when there's actually stuff there, then sure. It's actually getting kind of hard for me to see now. So the night vision potion thing might not be such a bad idea. Is there any way to keep an enderman stuck somewhere without putting him in a minecart? I mean, or a boat? No. Not really. You can't really stop an enderman from teleporting except make no valid blocks for him to teleport to. And then I think they would just despawn. Maybe if name tagged, they'd stick around, but name tagging an enderman's got to be pretty hard. They get mad if you look at their hitbox. Legs wouldn't be a bad idea. But I would have to spawn-proof so much more than just this area. It almost wouldn't be worth it. I'd be like, let's just put him in a minecart. It's fine. That is something I will compromise on quite easily. Okay, down to our last stack of black concretes. What gives XP faster, Enderman Farm or Guardian Farm? Definitely the Enderman Farm. Nembon's Ender Mini gives you XP faster than it is possible to gather XP. Which the Guardian farm does not, to my knowledge. Not sure why I jumped when placing that. I thought I was going to get on it for a second, and then I realised I was placing it in front of me. Just wanted to do a joyful little hop. How excited I am to be placing all of this black concrete. Okay, it's only a matter of time before the beacon has to go. So let's clear up as much of this ceiling as we can. Bye, Northie. Do I only ever do family-friendly streams? Pretty much, yeah. Like, I don't see the point in, like, swearing in my content or playing particularly violent games. If I ever want to play those types of games, which is rarely, just because not because like I have a problem with that kind of stuff, it's just not my speed. I like these games that are a bit more laid back and creative and that kind of stuff. But typically I will do this stuff of my own volition, like it's the kind of stuff I like to play. But if I ever want to play other games, I just play them in my own time. Do I do Minecraft parkour? I fail at parkour quite frequently, so not really. Like, do I do Minecraft parkour? I have to, like, jump to and from stuff quite a lot. So, in my own world, yes, but do I do parkour challenge maps and stuff? Definitely not. It is not something I have any particular level of skill with. Have I ever streamed on YouTube, and would you? Yes, I've streamed on YouTube before. No, I wouldn't do it again. Mostly because I'm interested in getting Twitch partnership, and that... I think the affiliate contract sort of does this as well, but Twitch partners in particular are locked to only streaming on Twitch. They're not allowed to stream on any other platform. That would be a breach of their contract. And as somebody interested in becoming a Twitch partner, I don't really feel like doing it. But also I find the... Oh wow, that stuff is literally despawning right in front of my eyes. Pick it up! No, I find the stream interface for both streaming and moderation on YouTube to be nowhere near as good as Twitch's. So, I feel like I get better insight on my streams from Twitch. YouTube analytics is okay, I guess, but I feel like Twitch also has way better discoverability than any other platform. YouTube is kind of included in that, although I think YouTube discoverability is still pretty high. I prefer the atmosphere on Twitch. I prefer the audience. Does a beacon work in the nether? It does, yeah. You have to clear the netherrack all the way to... So there's like only bedrock above it. But for the purposes of being a full beacon, the beacon beam sees the bedrock as transparent, so it goes through it. I actually set up a beacon when we were clearing a nether fortress one time just to check that it didn't give us extra speed to mine nether brick with haste 2. Unfortunately, it didn't. But it was worth a try. It's been half an hour since I said half an hour left. I know, I plan to end the stream soon. Don't think I'm not keeping track of that stuff, because I am, but I also kind of want to get this room done, and the stream sort of time limit is kind of arbitrary. If you have to go, then just go. Like, don't feel like you have to stick around for the end of the stream, although anybody who wants to join us in raiding somebody else on Twitch should feel free to stick around. But yeah, we're going to be wrapping up here in a few minutes' time. Seto with the 80 Pride bits. Thank you so much for all the bits today. Very much appreciate you spreading that pride love in the chat. I remember, folks, that if you cheer 200 bits anywhere on Twitch, obviously it's not just my stream, but Anywhere on Twitch, you can get those Pride emotes unlocked for other people in the chat, and you can also help to support the Trevor Project, which is a charity that helps struggling LGBTQIA plus youth, and is a very good cause to donate to. Cheering also supports your favourite streamers, which is a very cool thing to do as well. Like that! Well demonstrated. And you unlock some cheer motes for people in the chat to use, which is also very cool. If you want to just farm those emotes, by the way, just hang out in a fairly popular streamer's channel for a while. You will get a ton of them. Take it from me. See you later, Avakanj. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Hope you have yourself a lovely end of the weekend. What is the weekend end called anyway? Is it just the week? I think it's the week at this point. Well, now we've taken down all of this Stronghold room. I'm not entirely sure what we're going to do for Chopping Tuesday, but the next stream is going to be a Chopping Tuesday. So I feel like we're going to have to do some fun stuff. We might end up chopping some end stone and making ourselves a neat little custom biome out there in the end. That'd be a fun thing to do. What we're going to be chopping on Tuesday will be solitude, I guess. Conceptually speaking. But no, I am going to wrap it up here. I know the ceiling could be finished, but it's probably going to take me a little while longer. And I'm just going to get this scaffolding laid out and get the whole thing done, which is probably not going to be super interesting for folks to watch. So thank you guys so much for being here for today's stream. It's been great to be back. We did a little bit longer today, and that's been fun. Let's see who's out there streaming, who we can raid. We got good times with Scar streaming. Ectovink has 4 people in his chat right now. Let's go and raid Ector. Ector is doing some creative building in Minecraft 1.14.2. Check him out. He's a very talented builder, super cool guy, collaborator and friend from the Cobblenauts server where we did the Forever Stranded mod pack series, but he's a really cool guy, and I hope you guys will enjoy his stream. That's going to be it from me. I'll be back on Tuesday with more Minecraft action for you. Until then, my name's been Pixel Riffs. I'll see you guys soon. Bye for now.